Good morning, everybody. How you doing? Just wanted to say hello and welcome to the stream. I'm just finishing setup here and getting ready to chill and have a good time with everyone as we play a brand new fighting game today that I hope is good, that I hope you like, that I hope I like, and that hopefully can actually be good variety for the rotation of stuff that we do on DSP Gaming. It is Marvel TOKON Fighting Souls from the makers of Dragon Ball FighterZ and many other games. ArcSys has made many fighting games over the years. I played the beta just about 2 weeks ago, and the gameplay elements seemed good. They seemed sound. The graphics / world design, the design of the characters seemed good and interesting and fun. Problem was, there was no offline content in the beta, and the online play wasn't good. The online play had horrible matchmaking that would not find opponents, and when it did, it was laggy. So what we're going to do today is take a look at this and see if it's any good. All right, I'm curious, playing it all day long, first and second stream. First stream is going to be focused a lot on checking out the features of the offline play, trying out different characters, trying to figure out how they play, you know, in their various different tutorials and training modes, and the like. Basically, I want to explore the game offline a lot on this first stream. I do want to go online and play it today, but I want to see, you know, what are all the features of this game now that it's in a full retail release for $60. So we're going to do a lot of this game today, a good variety of it. I hope that you'll stick around and enjoy, whether I'm playing offline or online, because I am going to attempt to play it against people today and see how it goes, and go from there. Now, there will also be some new stuff with cards. I have 2 new boxes of TCG cards arriving. One is the return of Surging Sparks Pokemon, and the other is my first ever box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaos Origins. So we will have cards, we will have fighting game fun. It will be a good variety of stuff today. All right? So prepare yourselves for the Level 1 podcast, where we're going to recap this crazy week that was, and then we're going to jump into Marvel TOKON. All right? So I'm just finishing up. Lord Zero says, are you going to use Wolverine? I've heard Wolverine is one of the worst characters in the game. I used him in the beta. I was like, I don't get it. I don't think I like him. His combos drop. Like, he doesn't seem very good. And then someone's like, yeah, he's actually ranked one of the worst characters. Like, why would you make Wolverine one of the biggest, most popular characters in Marvel history, one of the worst characters in the game? That makes me scratch my head. Anyway, I shall return shortly, and we will begin with the podcast and have a good time. Thanks, guys. See you in just a few minutes. Wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. Wasn't ready. It's been a heck of a week, everybody. It's been such a heck of a week. I didn't even have the border ready for today. That's not correct. There we go. Good morning, everyone. How you doing? It's the end of the week, if you can believe it. Can you believe it? No. What a week. What an insane week this was. Such a crazy week. Here we are at the end, and I'm not even, like, prepared, right? Because it's been such a wild one. I mean, just think about all the stuff that happened this week, right? Power supply goes out on my computer, and we have to do an entire day of impromptu cell phone streams to fix it. New trading cards premiere. People go absolutely crazy for them. Final Fantasy VI continues to much applause. Tried out a new game that people are right sitting on the fence about, and more. Had my most profitable day in streaming in many, many years. Crazy stuff, right? No one would have ever predicted that this week would have gone the way that it did. And today is the final day of the week, and it's something different because today I'm playing a fighting game all day long, which is a rarity, right? So, on today's show, what we're going to do is recap this crazy week that was to get everyone caught up on what we've determined, because some things have stopped, some things have begun, some things are still on the fence, and we have no clue if we're going to continue them or not. It's important to talk about these things so we can figure out the schedule, because next week, I'm not sure. All right? Then we got Marvel today. Who knows if this is going to be any good? And I'm very pleased to announce that new cards arrived, and I'm going to show you what they are and more. So we've got a lot going on. It's going to be an exciting show. And then, of course, all day long, Marvel TOKON Fighting Souls premieres. So, let's end the week in style. It's time for the return episode of the Level 1 Podcast. Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing? Welcome to the show. It is Thursday, the 6th of August, 2026. I'm DSP, and this is the Level 1 Podcast. This is my final streaming day of the week, because this week I have both Friday and Saturday off. Need it because with July being as crazy as it was, I'm all backed up. I got all this stuff I need to do. I need to stock up the house. So I need 2 days off this week, okay? It's because of that. Oh, the music is too loud. Well, I like the music. Maybe I like it that loud, all right? Because of that, all right? Today we're playing Marvel TOKON all day long. Normally I wouldn't play a new release the entire day that it comes out, but I'm not going to be here tomorrow to play it. That's why we're going to play it so much today. I'm excited for it. I hope you are too. I hope that it's good. We played the beta 2 weeks ago, and when we played the beta, essentially we learned graphics are great, controls seem to be good, the actual gameplay elements are sound, but man, the online play stunk. And that's bad for a new fighting game in 2026, that your online play is laggy or the matchmaking doesn't work. That's really, really bad. So ArcSys, the makers of this game, are claiming they used all that data that they got during that open beta 2 weeks ago to patch the game and significantly improve it, and supposedly it's going to work better. I mean, I hope so. I hope that I didn't just spend $60 on this thing and we end up playing it offline a lot and then we can't play it online because it lags. We're like, forget it. You know what I mean? I really, really hope that it's not going to be an issue. I am playing it on PC, which actually was in question as of last night. You might say, why? What do you mean? So last night I went to buy the game on Steam, and I did exactly the same method I've literally done every time I buy something on Steam. I already have my PayPal account and everything in there, and I just went to check out, and it just sat there saying working and never stopped. And I'm like, so I was like, maybe there's something wrong with the PayPal. And I checked, my PayPal seemed fine. I said, all right, well, can I try to get it through again? No, every time that you would try, it would say there's already a thing in process. And I said, well, can I try a different payment method? No, because there's a transaction in process. You can't try to pay for something in a different method. So I did put in a help ticket, and overnight, I guess Steam looked at it and cleared it out and said, try again, and I tried again, and it worked. So I don't know, it was some weird, bizarre error. So it did go through. We are going to be playing it on PC. The way we're tackling it is, the first gameplay I want to do is checking out a few characters that maybe I'm interested in and seeing how they play. This game will now have offline tutorials and training, so it'll say, hey, here's how you play this character. Here's their moves, their special abilities, and here's the strategy. That's what I want to do at first, because if I don't, I'm not going to know what the hell I'm doing with any particular character, because it looks like there are zoners, there are rushdown characters, there's different styles of characters in the game, and I want to get my hands on that to try to understand it and see if I can have like a well-balanced team. But then, of course, once I mess around a little bit with characters and I figure out how to play, I want to see what actual modes are available. In the beta, it looked like there was going to be like this adventure mode where there's certain teams that you can play as, like the X-Men or the Avengers or a villains team, and they have stories. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of interesting. Each team has like a story mode. That's neat. But it didn't show you exactly how it was going to be because it wasn't in the beta. That was closed off. I do believe that there's supposed to be like a traditional arcade ladder mode, which is silly because this game isn't an arcade game, but they all call it that. So maybe we can see what that is too. I'm wondering who the big bad of the game is, like who's the boss, because he's in the art. Like taking a look right here. Let me show you. Taking a look right here. Like here he is up here, and here he is right here. But who is he? Right? Like who the hell is that? I have no idea. I've never even seen that character before. So apparently there's a big new villain they created for this game that all the heroes and villains are fighting against. That'll be kind of neat to check out and see who that is, okay? So in general, I'm just excited for something new. Something different. It seems like it'll be pretty interesting and fun to check it out all day today. If you're into fighting games, you're in the right place. If you're into Marvel, you're definitely in the right place. If you don't like Marvel and you don't like fighting games, you're probably not going to like the content today. All right? Don't worry, because when we come back next week on Sunday, I'll have variety again. We're probably going to go back to Assassin's Creed. We'll probably bring Pokemon back into the mix. We're still going to be doing Dark Souls 2. We're still going to be doing Final Fantasy 6. We have variety coming. It's not going to be all Marvel TOKON. I'm going to give it a couple days rest and then come back to it next week. So let's see how it goes. I hope that you guys will stick around all day for Marvel TOKON if you're into it. And obviously, I hope that you'll support it. If you're happy that we're seeing the return of new fighting games into the rotation, please support today's streams. This is going to let me know that I can do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be honest. Fighting games are up and down, hit or miss. Sometimes people love them, sometimes people don't. Really depends on what game I'm playing. It depends on how well it's received, how well I like it, how well I play it, etc. I don't know what's going to happen with Marvel TOKON. Okay, I could suck horribly at it, or I could be good at it, or somewhere in the middle, and people might like or hate it more or less dependent on that. I don't know. We have to, test the waters here. And it's been a long time since I played a new fighting game. Like, honestly, the last new fighter was what? Mortal Kombat 1? No. Probably Tekken, right? It was Tekken. It was Tekken... Was it Tekken 8? Yeah. And that was like over 2 years ago. So let's see how it goes today. I hope it goes well. I hope you guys like it. I hope I like it. And we have a lot of good time. It is a Marvel game. That's the other thing, too. Even if you're not into fighting games, it's got a wide cast of Marvel characters. So it might float your boat. Even if you're not into the fighting game aspect, you might still like it. I hope that you'll stick around. Okay? Now... First of all, good morning, because a lot of people are saying hello and good morning. How y'all doing? Thanks for joining me for the podcast. In tandem with Marvel TOKON today, all right, we have some new stuff going on. This has been one of the craziest weeks ever. When it comes to tech stuff, when it comes to support, when it comes to trading card stuff, everything's been crazy, okay? As of this morning, we're starting fresh with trading cards. What do you mean? Well, we opened everything this week. I'm not kidding. And I started this week off with like 4 boxes of cards. We had Pokemon Pitch Black, Pal World, Disney Lorcana Reign of Jafar, and One Piece Adventure on Kami's Island. I don't have any of them anymore. We opened them all. We opened 4 boxes of cards in 1 week, and the week was only 4 days. I know. What? It's insane. That's the most we've ever done. That's because we had unprecedented support. All right? Insane amounts of support this week. And I appreciate that. Since that happened, I immediately reinvested into more new stuff because I know people wanted more. They love the TCG stuff, right? So, what did I do? Well, I listened to your feedback. People were saying, hey, will you possibly try some new stuff? And I said, okay, if you really want me to, we'll try some new stuff. So, first off, I restocked on Prismatic Evolutions because we finally got a big hit, if you're not aware. We got a Master Ball Reverse Holo card that's worth $39. Finally a hit out of Prismatic Evolutions. And I said, all right, let's keep doing them. People like them. These are the premium packs that we open when either I get a $100 contribution all in one go, or if we hit a $250 milestone. So I got another box of that. We have 2 packs left, and now we have another 6. So we have 8 packs of Prismatic Evolutions. We're good for the premium stuff, okay? Now, being that we have opened so many different cards, all right, I wanted to do something and kind of go back full circle. I kind of went all the way back to May, June, when we first started this over 2 months ago, and something that people really liked. It was a set of cards that we were opening, and people really enjoyed the art. They enjoyed the hits because the hits were all very colorful and vibrant and interesting. And actually, I got the rarest card on this wall is right here. It is a hyper rare golden version of Pikachu from a set of cards that when I pulled it, the actual Poketubers got mad at me because they were like, Phil, how dare he get that? You know, because we tried to get it and we can't pull it. And he got it, and it's not fair that he got it and we didn't. And he's not a Poketuber. He's not doing this right. He's supposed to be doing this during the criteria that we have. How is he not doing it per our criteria? I'm serious. Like, this happened. It's like, dude, I'm just sitting here on my channel opening cards. It's not that serious. And these people are all getting in a tizzy about it because I got the card that they couldn't get. All right? So anyway, the set I'm talking about is Pokemon Scarlet Violet Surging Sparks. It's a really nice set of cards. So, I decided to get another box of Surging Sparks. This will be the Pokemon cards that we will be opening as of now, going full circle. We liked the set. I'm going to try to get the whole set this time. Usually within 2 boxes, you can kind of get a whole set of Pokemon cards. So hopefully we'll get the whole set this time. And to be honest, hopefully we'll get the $300 Pikachu that's in this set. But there's also some other nice cards, including a over 100, I think it's like $180 Latias. There's like a $120 Melodic, something like that. There's some nice cards in this set, and we don't have them. Okay? So, Surging Sparks returns. As of right now, we can start opening those. But I also listened to your feedback in regards to some new things to do. And to be honest, I don't know if this is going to work. I really don't. I have no clue if this is going to work at all. I'm interested in your feedback on how this is going to go. But I was looking for some new cards because we've done a lot now. Think about this. We did Marvel and Final Fantasy Magic cards. We did a ton of different Pokemon, including English and Japanese. We did One Piece, 2 different boxes, and we did Lorcana. That's a good variety of stuff, right? So, listening to your feedback, another suggestion came up, resounding suggestion by a bunch of people, and I was like, I don't know, is this going to work? And I looked into it, and I found out, wow, I can actually get these cards right away, and maybe these will work. So, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. It has arrived. My first ever box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaos Origins trading card game. 24 packs. I think 7 cards a pack? 9. 9 cards a pack, 24 packs. There it is. So apparently this particular set has full art cards. Those are the chases, okay? That's awesome that they actually have the full arts and things. Apparently, from what I'm to understand, before this set, they didn't. So the TCG community liked it to play, but didn't really like it for collecting. Now, for collecting, this is a good set to have. I don't know. I know nothing about it. I've never seen Yu-Gi-Oh! I've never played Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm literally not going to recognize anything in this box because I don't even... Is that Yugi on the front? Is that the guy, Yugi, I think? I think I recognize his hair. That's about it. I won't know anything else. I just learned last night that the term Blue Eyes White Dragon applies to Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't know that. I have a chatter whose name is like, I think his name is Blue Eyes Black Dragon or whatever. I was like, I didn't know that that was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference. I had no clue. So now now I'm gonna start learning. Yeah, Pot of Greed apparently is a reference to from Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know that either. So this is all first time stuff for me that I'm gonna be learning. Okay, so this also today we can begin to open Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. All right. Now I'm already getting suggestions. For example, Hail Yay or Yee just did a $2.99 Australian super chat. First of all, let's see what the conversion is for Australian to USD these days. I have no clue. $2.99 is $2.10. So thank you for the first super chat of the day. And he says, you got to get some Dragon Ball cards. Now, here's the question. Can you, I love your feedback right now. What Dragon Ball cards? Is there a particular set? Does it have a name? I'd like to look it up right now. And if it's available, maybe I'll get it because we're going through these things so fast. It would make sense to put in the order today. Maybe we could have it by next week. That way we have that too. Because if we go through entire boxes as fast as we've been going, I need to have things on backup. All right, so what are these? Dragon Ball Super card game. Okay. Dragon Ball Super card game. Let's see if I can find this. Because someone already recommended the Dragon Ball to me. Dragon Ball Super card game. So there's a... Oh my god, look at all this. Fusion World Ultra Limit Booster Box. Ultra Bout Set 4 Impact Beyond Dimensions Booster Box. Envelopes Archive Booster Box. What are... Dude, there's a zillion. Are you kidding me? Yo, there's like... I just searched for it. There's like 14 matches, 14 sets. Oh my god. All right, I'm going to need a recommendation. Fusion World Raging Roar, Zenkai Series EX, Blazing Aura. All right, what? There's way too many. I need to know what's good because there's way too many to choose from. Like, that's a ridiculous amount of different cards, and I don't know any of this. You know, what would be good? Go for Masters over Fusion World. You like the Super card game better than Fusion World. Okay, so Super card game Masters, right here. I'm going to take a look at some of these. You don't like... There's Fusion World. What the hell is Envelopes Archive? Envelopes Archive? What the... What is this? Super... I also can't tell what's English or Japanese, so this is going to be... What about Zenkai? What is Zenkai? This says Zenkai Series 6. What is that? I don't know. Now I'm not getting any feedback. So, anyway, I see Zenkai 5 and 6, but I don't know what Zenkai is. There's a lot of Fusion World, but you're saying don't get Fusion World. And then I see Masters Ultra Bout Set 4 Impact Beyond Dimensions. These have 12 cards per pack. Get that one? You think that's a good one? Okay. That's the one I'm looking at then. It is English, right? I get confused because sometimes sometimes they're not marked right, and you can't tell if it's Japanese or English. No, that looks like it's English. Okay. I'm pretty sure people want the English cards, not the Japanese. If you had any experience from the Pokemon stuff, right? Okay. Get on. Where's the envelopes? Envelopes archive. What is that? The product listing is crappy. The product listing is really crappy on this one. It doesn't really have to explain anything. Yeah, forget that. All right, so if I get Dragon Ball, I should get this one. All right. So this is Dragon Ball Masters Ultra Bout Set 4 Impact Beyond Dimensions Booster Box. Good God, what a name. That's a hell of a name. All right, so I'll look into it, and I may get that. Because like I said, because we're going through these so dang fast that we're probably going to need to order another one right away. So maybe I'll order that as well, and we'll have it for like next week too. So we'll have Yu-Gi-Oh, Dragon Ball, and Pokemon. I think we're turning Japanese. Like, what is going on here, right? This is pretty insane. Okay. I'll know and like the cards. That is true. I know Dragon Ball. Thing is, I don't know Dragon Ball Super. I only know Dragon Ball Super from the games we've played. But I do, in general, know Dragon Ball, so at least I'll recognize the characters and stuff, right? Okay. So, what we need to do, we're going to do a poll. I have some shout-outs to do, but we're going to do a poll. Today, would you guys like to go back to Surging Sparks, which I'd be happy with. I like this set, and I know that there's nice cards in here. Or do you want me to start doing Yu-Gi-Oh for the first time ever? Okay? So I'm going to try to get your feedback. We're going to do a poll right now, and then I'm going to do shout-outs while you guys vote. Okay? Start a poll. Here we go. Oh, there's a hyphen? I didn't even know this. There's a hyphen between U, E, and O? There is. So this is Chaos Origins. Okay. All right. So, whatever you guys vote for, we'll do. I'm happy with either. Okay? The best Dragon Ball Super card game is called History of Z. Oh, yeah? Let me look. So, Dragon Ball... History of Z. Here you go. Nah. I'd have to look harder for that one. That one doesn't come up readily available, so... Likely if it's the best one, it means that it's too much in demand. I almost guarantee it. There's so many, it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, there's so many of Dragon Ball. There's too many to even, like, tell. The further I scroll down, it's like, oh my god. There's a zillion of these. And they're all different. They're all different names. Good god. Almost impossible to tell. Okay? Alright, so, anyway. You guys are voting. In the meantime, Hanslander did a $5 Canadian super chat and said, imagine being a grown man and crying to someone you don't like gets a Pokemon card you want. Glad you pulled it, keep up the good momentum. Yeah, from what I'm going to understand, they were very upset. I mean, this is what I heard. That these Poketubers got very upset with me because I'm not doing it the way they do it. And they have a very strict criteria of how they do it. Where if you're not giving cards out, if you're not pulling a certain way or whatever, then that's not acceptable. Like, that's just really insulting and toxic to the Poketuber community. I'm like, that's a good thing because I'm not part of the Poketuber community. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I'm doing it how I want, and you can kiss my ass. It's my channel. It's my content. I don't care. Right? Like, what do I give a shit? You're going to sit there and whine? Go ahead. Cry on your channel that DSP is opening cards and got the card you wanted. Why do I give a shit? Right? Like, how ridiculous. I just received a $1.50 tip. Someone says, I'm stoked today for fighting games. This is your best genre, most entertaining commentary, and most knowledge and hype. You think reflexes and skills have improved since you got fit? What? No. My fighting game skills have not improved since I got fit. That's ridiculous. But thanks for the $1.50. Okay. All right, so let's see. It looks like overwhelmingly right now, you guys are voting for Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably because we've never done it before, right? That's what I would assume. Is it because we've never seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Before? You guys are interested in the cards? Okay. I mean, I hope they're nice. Again, I know nothing about it whatsoever. I got the box that I was specifically told to get, Chaos Origins. I was told that's the one. And I hope that the cards are nice. I don't know anything about the rarities, how they look, nothing. Zero. So this is me starting from scratch, trying to learn. And I guess we'll see how it goes. Okay? Cool. James feels like Pokemon cards have gotten stale. Well, you gotta understand, we started with Pokemon cards. We did them for a month plus straight, right? It wasn't until, I would say about a month ago is when we did the Marvel cards. I'm trying to remember, when did we actually do Marvel TCG? It was about a month ago? Just about? So, you know, we had been doing Pokemon for like a month and a half straight, and we did a whole bunch of different ones, but yeah, I get it. Like, we did old sets, we did newer sets, we did the brand new set with Pitch Black, we did a Japanese set, so I think we've kind of seen the extent of what Pokemon cards are. The only other like new thing you could do with Pokemon cards, you could always do a different set, or you could go and spend a zillion dollars on the ultra expensive sets for no reason, just to not actually get anything. And I mean that because, like, I never get anything in the older sets when we do them. You know what I mean? Like, never get anything. We spent $450 on Phantasmal Flames to get a few low dollar hits, and that was it. Like, what did I spend it for? Oh, well, you didn't get the Charizard? No one gets the Charizard. That's the point. It's rare. That's why it's worth like $850. So why does everyone pay a premium for the box? Because they're stupid. That's really the answer. Because you're dumb. You pay way more for a box. You're never going to get the chase card in. For the record, I've been checking, but sadly, it looks like people were saying that Pokemon Center was going to have an update and sell some 30th anniversary cards, which is the next set coming out. They did. Like, I checked all morning. There's nothing. What sucks is how much you want to bet they're going to do it tomorrow morning, and tomorrow I'm going to be busy because it's my day off. So after this crazy month that was July, and you remember July was wild because I had different days off. I had appointments all over the place. It was just a weird month. Tomorrow, I'm finally getting back on track. My wife and I are going to go out. We have to restock a lot. Like, the house is empty. We don't have food. We don't have, like, commodities and cleaning products. Everything's empty. Tomorrow, we're going out and having a whole day out shopping, okay? So, I'm going to be busy all day long. I'm not going to be available to do pretty much anything in the realm of online nonsense. Unlike most people who are eternally plugged into the internet and never turn it off, I'm turning it off tomorrow. I'm having a real-life day. So if they put it up, and sadly, you know, those cards are available tomorrow morning, I'm probably going to miss out. And that sucks because I know that's the new set. That's the hype set everyone wants. But here I am all week waiting for it, checking every morning, nothing. They're going to do it on my day off. Of course they are. So some things here. Nothing here says, I very briefly played Yu-Gi-Oh! Back when, and I recall cards are pretty nice. Be warned, they might slip out of standard sleeves. They're slightly smaller cards. Oh, are they? So they're different sized, huh? Interesting. I bought a binder. All this stuff showed up right as I was starting the podcast, so I just got it in the house quick. The binder's down here. I got a purple binder to match the cards because the card box is purple. So I got a purple binder. Hopefully the cards stay in there. So Marky says there's rare silver words, super rare foil pictures, ultra rare foil picture, and gold words, full art foil, which are new ones, and then ghost rare. They disappear when you tilt them. So you can't even see the picture when you tilt the card? That's interesting. So Rio and Sweego says, part of the reason why certain boxes are expensive is because of the hits, but also there's a large amount of them kept sealed as investments, so the availability is lower at higher prices. What's up, Game Boy? How you doing? Good morning. Starshine Radiant says, no, DSP, don't cut me off. I need you. I need you. Don't take a day off. Yes. James, here's the thing. He says, TMNT magic set with hands praying. I'm not opposed to doing something like that. I've looked into the TMNT box. It's not expensive. It's just a little over $100. And that's actually a good price for cards, considering some Pokemon sets go for $300-400. The One Piece go for $300, okay? But the Magic cards take so long to open. There's 15 cards in a pack. You've got token cards. There's an insane amount of duplicates, okay? Because of that, it takes so long. I end up staying ultra late every time I open Magic. Both times that I did Magic cards, we ended up having streams that just went out of control. So I'm not opposed to going back to Magic again at some point. I would consider it, but I want to give it a break after having done both Marvel and Final Fantasy. And by the way, what a weird experience. The Marvel box, okay? I opened the Marvel box, and I actually made money on the box. Huh? Yeah. With the hits that I got in the Marvel box of Magic cards, combined with the overall value of each card in the box, because I actually put them in a binder and I priced them, I made money. I think I spent like $130 or $140 on the box, and it was worth over $160 in value. So now it's like not a big profit, but that's crazy because that never happened. I want you to make it abundantly clear. When you buy these boxes, you don't make any money. Even the One Piece box yesterday, we have the $75 Brook, the $25 Borsalino, the $5 other hit, and the value of the card. Overall, the box will probably be like $150-200. I spent $300 on it. You don't make money on these cards. You just don't. Unless you get the giant hit, you never make money on these boxes of cards. Like, you lose money, okay? So, in regards to Magic, I made money on the Marvel box. I lost massive money on the Final Fantasy box. The only real hit I got in Final Fantasy was the $21 Cloud. There was a few $5, $7 cards, and everything else was pennies. So actually, the Final Fantasy box was worth less than Marvel, and I paid $200 for it. So, yeah. So with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, considering that the box is cheap, the box is only like 100 and change, maybe I'll make money on it again. Depends on what you get, what hits you get, right? We'd have to see. So I'll consider it, but I'll tell you right now, I don't want to do it immediately. I want to wait. Maybe we will eventually do that box, but I don't want to do it right now because we just did 2 boxes of Magic and they were very frustrating. Okay. Okay. Starshine Radiance gifted a membership. Thank you for the gifted membership, Starshine Radiance. That's our first membership of the day. So, with that, okay, now that we've talked about all of that, FYI, I already owe you guys a pack. Just glitched animation, look at that. I already owe you guys a pack. And you might say, well, what do you mean? We actually earned an extra pack of cards opening last night on the late stream of Final Fantasy VI, and I didn't have any cards to open. So I already owe you a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh! So, let's get support rallying for Marvel TOKON today. Let's hit our milestones of 100, 150, 200, and we'll add on more packs to the one that already I owe you to unpack, right? Let's get some support. Like $50 contribution is a guaranteed pack of cards. Let's go. Let's get $50, whether it's a tip, a super chat, whatever, right? $100 contribution, that'll get us multiple packs of cards and a pack of Prismatic Evolutions. Let's go. Let's get that, right? Let's go. Let's get some new stuff. Let's get the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cracked open. Let's get Prismatic Evolutions. Let's make this a well-supported stream for the premiere of Marvel TOKON. Let's get hyped for fighting games and for Yu-Gi-Oh! At the same time, right? Okay. Well, this meme person is doing kicks right now. Thank you for the kicks. I'm not going to say your name because it's stupid, but I'm just going to say your name is SMG, and you just did 3 100 kicks, so that's $3. So thanks for that. Okay. So now let's recap this insane week, shall we? This week was wild and crazy, and I never expected it. Okay, so here's how it went. We started off the week back on Sunday, being that this was going to be a shorter week for me. Okay, I knew it was going to be a shorter week for me. We played some Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Now, the truth is, I like this game. I'm actually really enjoying it. It's like the summertime chill playthrough for me. However, it's just not doing that well. And what I mean by that is when we play it, we don't get a lot of people. People are not watching the playthrough after the fact either. Like the videos from Sunday don't even have 300 views on them. I'm serious. So I think it's, sadly, you want to know the truth, I really believe that because Ubisoft lost their way so much in the last 13 years, people don't care for Assassin's Creed anymore, even the good ones. You know what I'm saying? Like Assassin's Creed Black Flag is literally top 3 Assassin's Creed games of all time. It's that good. But no one cares because Ubisoft already ruined the series so badly in the modern day with shitty games like Assassin's Creed Shadows that no one cares to remember the good ones or give a crap about them. All right? I really feel like they've done so poorly for themselves, running their own company off the edge of a cliff into the water, you know what I'm saying? That, sadly, it's just not really happening anymore. No one cares. Now, it did sell, but the reason it sold is because it came out when nothing else was out. But the moment that other games started coming out, no one talked about it anymore. So the thing is, I'm really enjoying Black Flag Resync, and we're actually doing this as a playthrough where I'm doing all the content. There's all this new content, unlocking new characters, and doing side takeovers of bases and stuff. It's fun. And I'm doing the hunts, I'm doing everything. And the people who are there for me when I play it are a very chill audience, and I'm really, really enjoying it. I'm having a great time hanging out with people while we do this playthrough. I want to keep doing it. But I hope people will actually show up and engage and support with it because it is right now doing poorly, to be fair. For now, I'm going to keep it in the rotation. We're going to see how it does next week. Next week will be more of a regular week for scheduling and everything. So hopefully, we'll see how it does next week. I want to play it and keep enjoying it. You know, at this point, we're 20 hours in. And I want to keep going, okay? Now, we only played it once this week, right? Then, we played Pokemon Brilliant Diamond as a night stream, all right? And it was the only time, again, this week that we played Pokemon, okay? And how did it go? Honestly, it went pretty good. The audience that we get for Pokemon is a sound one. They love Pokemon, and they usually support well. So, the stream went well. The views on the playthrough, not good. Just being honest. The views on the playthrough are not doing good at all. Right now, one video has 360 views. The other has 250. Again, can't even get 300 views on a video within like 3-4 days. That's awful. You're right. Now, I think it's because, in general, the audience is Pokemon'd out. People were liking Pokemon for a while, but we've now been playing Pokemon nonstop for almost a year. I'm not kidding. We've been playing Pokemon nonstop almost an entire freaking year. So, I think that's what's happened is people are just tired of it now, right? Now, the streams do well. So, again, for now, I'm going to keep this in the rotation. This is the only Pokemon we're doing right now. We don't play Pokemon Champions anymore. We stopped Pal World. We're not doing any other playthroughs. TCG is done. TCG Shop Sim, that is. So this is the only Pokemon content we really have. So I'm going to continue on with it for now. Hopefully it continues to do well on the streams. We are 32 hours in, and we're nearing the end. Like, people are saying, yeah, up next, you have the Elite Four, and then the end of the game, and then there's a little bit of a post-game. So likely we're going to be beating this game sooner rather than later. So that's coming up, and there will be more of that, next week on the late streams, okay? Then we had nonstop tech issues, okay? On Monday, basically, my PC kept turning itself off, and it was obvious there was a major issue. At this point, I think we can conclude it was the PSU, the power supply unit. How can we conclude that? Well, because I bought a new one that was a name brand and a good quality one that was 3 times more expensive than the one that was in there. And since we installed it together on Monday via cell phone streaming, and thank everyone who helped me with that, the PC has had 0 issues. Absolutely none. Even some of the other issues that I was having, for example, when I was playing certain games, the actual screen, not the screen, but the capture device was turning itself off and then coming back on in the middle of gameplay, right? That's actually not happening either. So not only is the PC not turned off, not only am I not having like power issues, and the capture device isn't turning off, it's obvious it was the power supply. So I'm happy we got the new one. Yeah, it sucked to have to waste. Basically, I lost the stream in half. You know, I didn't play for half the stream on Monday, and then Monday night we didn't do a gameplay stream because I was installing this PSU. But people were here for it, People were excited and having a good time. And it was, in general, just great. And I really enjoyed, hanging out with you guys. And thank you to those who helped me with the tech stuff. As stressful as it was, because I had an audience there to help me, it went really well, okay? Also, I think it became apparent that I have the equipment to do this kind of stuff. I got a nice microphone that works, that syncs with my phone. My phone quality streaming is good, right? So, absolutely excellent stuff. And, yeah, thank you for that help. So then we got back into it, okay? Overall this week, I only got to play 3 hours of Dark Souls 2. And Dark Souls 2 is a playthrough that actually is consistently getting more views than the other games I'm playing, which is good. It's because it's a frustrating game. It's very challenging, and obviously I rage when you die. People like to see that. They find it entertaining. It sucked that we only got to play 3 hours, because basically all we got to do was Aldia's Keep and Dragon Airy. That was it. That's all we did all week, because I didn't get to play it enough. Every time we went to play it, something was going on where I couldn't play it a lot. Okay, like the first day, tech issues. The next day, I owed you 39 packs of cards, so I ended up doing a 2-hour DSP pack rips video. So we just haven't had a chance to play it much. The good news is we're almost at the end of the game. However, I got to decide very soon, are we going to do the DLCs or not? And I'm still on the fence about this, okay? Reason I'm on the fence is I like the game and I would like to do the DLCs, but the streams are very hit or miss. Sometimes when I play Dark Souls 2, we get tons of support. And other times, the stream is dead. We had a $60 Dark Souls 2 stream just a couple weeks ago. Why? I don't know. Then we'll have a stream that makes hundreds of dollars. Like, huh? So it's all over the place. It's bizarre. And I like the game and I want to keep playing it, but I need to know that people are going to be there for it, and they aren't always there. You know what I'm saying? So I guess we'll see what happens. Moving forward, we're going to play more next week. We're going to continue on. We're nearing the end of the game. Like I said, we're past Dragon Airy. We're at the next part where you fight all the knights on the stairs. You fight the ancient dragon. There's some more optional stuff there. And then you basically go to the end of the game, right? So we're there. We're right there. We'll have to see how it goes. And I'll decide next week, depending on how the streams go, if we're going to do the DLCs or not. Okay? Outside of that, we did try a new game. It was called Beast of Reincarnation. Okay, we played it on Tuesday. It's a game that was on Game Pass. That's why I played it. It's the new game from Game Freak, the makers of Pokemon, but it sure ain't Pokemon. Okay? First off, the initial reaction I had to the game, wow, these graphics are really good. The world looks nice. Why can't they do this with Pokemon? It's a great question. If they could actually make a game of that caliber and it looks good, then why can't they do that with Pokemon? Why does every Pokemon game look like shit and run like shit? The only conclusion I could come to is it's Nintendo. That something, whether it's the hardware limitations or whatever it is, they could make good games, but they can't because they're too limited. That's sad. When you really think about it, that's pretty sad, because I want to see better games. I want to see more modernized games. I don't want to see games that are stuck 2 console generations behind because Nintendo refuses to put out good hardware. And that seems to be the case, right? Outside of the graphics, the game plays decent. It's a pretty interesting combat engine. You got parries and dodges and combos, special attacks that you can do, special attacks that your companion Wolf can do. There's takedowns and finishers. Bosses are big. It reminds me, it's like a hybrid. It kind of reminds me of Nier Automata in its plot, where it's like post-apocalyptic and the robots have been corrupted and they're attacking you. Then there's corrupted creatures to fight. The music seems nice. So far, I'm about 2 hours into this game, and I think it's fine. Like, I enjoyed it. The audience did not. Like, no exaggeration, the audience didn't like this at all. First off, the views on the videos are terrible. The first part of this playthrough didn't even get 1,000 views. For a new game. To make this clear, all right, every game that I play gets 1,000 views part 1. Like, literally every game. Whether it's an indie game, whether it's a mainstream game, whether it's an old game, a new game, any game I play will get 1,000 views. This has 800 views in 2 days. What's happened is the internet basically has dogpiled on this game, saying that it sucks. Now, I don't know, because I haven't gotten too far in to the game, But I guess people are saying once you get in, you realize the game's incredibly repetitive. It's the same exact formula of overworld exploration and combat. The enemies are recycled a zillion times. The bosses are actually recycled. And it gets boring after like 5 hours is what people are saying. I only played 2. All right? Now, here's the thing. If there is a consensus that you guys think this game is not good and you don't want me to play it, then I'm probably not going to play it. It's a Game Pass game. You know, I didn't invest in it or anything. And if there's no one who cares about it, then I guess we're done after 2 parts. I think that's sad because I really barely tasted it. And I thought the first initial impression I had was, oh, this is decent. This might be something good. But I'm not going to keep playing it if no one cares. And that was the impression I got playing it. Everyone was coming to the stream like, oh, this is the game that sucks. This is the game that everyone says is shit. And I was like, huh? Like, I'm not getting that impression, you know? So, I don't know, man. You tell me. But as of now, unless there is desire for it, I'm probably not going to play it again. I don't see the point in playing a game again when people aren't asking me for it and didn't really like it when I played it the first time. However, I don't like the idea that people are dogpiling on this game negatively just because the internet says so. That actually annoys me because there's been tons of times over the years where the internet says one thing, I play a game, and I end up actually really enjoying it. And then others see it from my perspective and are like, oh, we're actually glad that we saw that Phil gave this game a chance because otherwise no one would have known it actually was good. While everyone on the internet wanted to dogpile on it unfairly, the game actually was sound, you know? But I'm not going to play it if no one wants it, okay? Nothing here says it also could be groupthink mentality because early reviewers say a game is good or bad and the community as a whole piles on it and agrees with those early reviews like GoldenEye. I don't know. You guys, again, you guys tell me, but I just don't think it makes sense to play it again unless people want it, and it seems like you guys hated it the first time I played it. I liked it. I'm making this abundantly clear that recently, there's been games I like, and you don't. Pal World, I like. I would keep playing Pal World, but you didn't like it. You hated it. You told me it sucked. I stopped playing it, and then we hung out for an hour, and you guys supported the living shit out of my stream just hanging out with me. Okay? So, just because I like something doesn't mean it translates into entertaining content for you. That's that. Alright? So, if you guys didn't like it, forget it. And it sucks because, again, only 2 hours, I don't think is even a fair amount of gameplay to make that kind of judgment. But my time is spent better elsewhere, especially when I've got other playthroughs like Assassin's Creed, Dark Souls 2, and Pokemon, all which we're a good chunk into and we could finish soon. I think that I should focus on those rather than playing a game that no one's really wanting or asking for. Does that make sense? Okay. Give me 1 second, because Jasper Kitty had jumped into my window earlier. He moved the curtains, and now there's light coming through. It's bothering me. I just want to close the curtains completely, and then we'll continue. Give me a second. Alrighty, ready? Alright, I just want to give a shout out to Jessica. Jessica did a super chat 13 minutes ago, but I was in the middle of talking about that, and I didn't want to interrupt my train of thought until we got that done. So Jessica did a $10 super chat and said, let's get going with some Marvel TOKON support. Thanks for the great content. Thank you, Jessica, for the compliment and the support. That is our biggest super chat of the day. Let's get that on the leaderboard. And that gets to 24 of support. Remember, our milestones are at 100, 150, 200, 250, etc. Or if someone does a $50 contribution, that's a pack. If someone does a $100 contribution, that's a pack and a bonus pack. So, let's go. How am I doing in the heat wave? It's hot. It's very hot outside right now. The problem right now is not only is it hot, but we have wildfires going on over in Spokane. And that smoke is here. It's bad. So right now, my office is at 70% air quality. All the ratings are saying literally, don't go outside. Don't do outdoor work. Air quality is completely unhealthy. Stay indoors. I'm not even kidding. It's actually saying the air quality today is even worse than it was yesterday. Oh my Lord. So outside, the air, you can just see in the air, it's all hazy orange. Really bad. Like, obviously, that's not good. And the problem is you need to have air conditioning blasting because it's so hot outside. It's like 85, 90 degrees outside. So that means you're constantly blowing the dirty air into your house. So I have my air purifier on maximum, and it's still at 70% air quality here in the office. Like, oh, man. I've noticed my throat has been all gunked up and nasty the last day or two. It's like, yeah, because the air is so bad, it's affecting me. It's affecting my sinuses. It's affecting everything. So, yeah, it sucks. What can I say? It's not good right here, okay? All right, so thank you, Jessica, for the super chat. So, continuing on, all right, the only other major game that we played this week was Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII, what am I talking about? Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, it's doing great. Oh, wow. Dark Ethan with the briefcase of affluence. $100 Canadian super chat. And he says, this is for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Packs. Thank you. So that is the equivalent of $71.36. Boom. Thank you, Dark Ethan. You get right up there on the leaderboard. So immediately, that's a pack because that was a $50 contribution. That's a bonus pack, okay? So 71.36 plus 24 would be 95. We are $5 away from a third pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, just like that. And no, that doesn't. It has to be $100 American. Someone just said, well, is that a premium pack? Well, it has to be $100 American to count for the premium Pokemon Prismatic Evolutions pack because it's only $71 American. So just like that, thank you so much, Dark Ethan. Boom, we're $5 away from a third pack. We're gonna do some Yu-Gi-Oh rips at the end of this stream. We're gonna get to see them for the first time. Very nice, right? Okay. All right, so what was I saying? Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. This week we played 4 more hours of it, okay? I love it. I'm having an amazing time with this game, right? Not only is it the classic gameplay with some tweaks like making Cyan much better because you don't have to wait for his moves to charge up to use them, but the soundtrack being redone is amazing. And some of the gameplay improvements like the quick save ability so you can save anywhere you want and resume, a godsend. Also, the opera actually had lyrics and singing, which is something that I think everyone always wanted. They redid the lyrics so they rhyme. It was really cool. And I think that as we get further into this game, we're just going to love it more because the game has a lot to love. You know, we're currently just in the first third of the game. The game is lengthy and has a lot of content. And I'm very excited to share all of this with you. You know, yeah, I've played the game before, but this is a modernized version with many improvements that make it more viable. The widescreen, better graphics and everything is really excellent. So, yes, I'm having an absolute great time. And I hope that you guys are too. And, yeah, thank you so much, guys, for everything. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out and supporting the Final Fantasy streams. The Final Fantasy VI streams have done superb. Every single Final Fantasy VI stream I've done has been incredibly well supported. And again, it's my favorite RPG of all time. And to know that my audience has bought into the playthrough, allowing me to play it at length, means a lot to me. Thank you so much because, yeah, now I can say, hey, people are going to be here for this. We're going to have a wild, fun ride over the course of August, enjoying my favorite RPG. So thank you guys. You guys are absolutely awesome. Okay? So, exactly. Nothing here said, who would have guessed Final Fantasy VI would be your most successful playthrough of the summer? It's weird around here, to be honest. Like, things I think will work don't, and then things that I think would never work or are going to be tough actually end up being big hits. The thing is, as we get into the fall, and we get into all the new releases of fall, it's going to be kind of business as usual. Everyone's going to want to see every new release. I'm going to have to juggle between a whole bunch of new games and everything. Right now, in the summertime, you never really know what to do during summer. It's always been like this, for the record. You know, I always end up doing like summer downtime projects and marathons and things like that, because without many new releases, you end up kind of just trying to figure out what you do as a backup. And in this case, Final Fantasy VI, you know, something I wanted to play again for years, and now that the Pixel Remaster version is out and it's really good, it's working out well. So thank you guys for that. So here's the deal. It looks like Beast of Reincarnation is done. And it sucks, so like I said, I wanted to give it an honest try, but if no one wants it, I'm not going to spend time on it. I want to play stuff you guys want. You know what I'm saying? So, next week, we'll continue with Assassin's Creed. We'll continue with Dark Souls 2. I hope people will show up for them and support them, because we're good chunks into them, and obviously I want to finish. If Dark Souls 2 gets good support, we'll do the DLCs. If not, we'll probably just finish the base game, and that's it for Dark Souls 2. Which honestly would suck, because the DLCs are outstanding. But what are you going to do? Not going to force it down your throat, okay? In regards to Pokemon, we're almost done with Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. We're very close to the end. I feel like we'll do a couple, 2-3 more streams. It'll be the end of it. And then we'll probably give Pokemon a rest for a bit. Since we played so much of it, we'll put it on the shelf for now. All right. Then we're going to continue with Final Fantasy VI. Duh, why wouldn't we? And now we have Marvel TOKON. And I hope Marvel TOKON is good, and I hope you guys like it, and it ends up something for the rotation for variety. Obviously, if this ends up being something you guys like, it'll be Friday Night Fights, but we'll also try to do other streams during the weeks too. The thing is, I'm not going to play Marvel TOKON full time. I want to make this abundantly clear. I'm not going to say, oh, we're playing a new fighting game, let's just play it every day. There's not enough interest in my content for fighting games to play a fighting game every day. So, just for the record, I'm probably never going to play it competitively, if that makes sense. It's going to be a game that I play casually and try to enjoy and try to learn, but it's not something that I'm going to be sinking incredible amounts of time into to become a competitive player at. There are already going to be people who are try-harding the shit out of this game, and they're probably going to one-hit kill me. It's like, I don't care. I just want to casually enjoy it. I want to explore the characters, do some combos, have some fun. You know what I mean? Explore the offline and online content, and every once in a while play it. But you know the tryhards will always be there to act like it's the most important thing in the world. Try to spoil your fun. That's how they are. Oh, you dare step online to play? Watch this unstoppable strategy where I lock you down with attacks and assists and attacks and assists and attacks and assists. Oh, one hit, 100% combo. Wow, what a great experience playing Marvel TOKON, right? And that's how they play. Like, great. By the way, today's launch day. I just want to make this clear too. It's launch day, but people will already be playing like that. Now, it didn't used to be like this in fighting games. There used to be what was called the era of discovery. It would be about a 2 to 6 month period where when a fighting game came out, no one knew how to play it, so everyone had opportunity to enjoy it. You would play it however you wanted, use any character, try different strategies, and yeah, there'd be some people who found abusive stuff right away, but for the most part, you'd have a time period where no one was very good, and everyone could just learn at a slower pace and enjoy exploring the game. That doesn't exist anymore because idiots already posted the entirety of the meta on the internet. As of right now, people have already made in-depth tutorials and strategies on how to dominate in Marvel TOKON because they want fucking clickbait views. It's pathetic, it's sad, and it ruins fighting games, and it actually has ruined competitive fighting games because you can't just enjoy them anymore. I would love to play Marvel TOKON today at some kind of a fun level, but if I go online, immediately you'll see people who are just one-hit killing you. What the fuck is going on? How are you playing it like this already? It just came out today. So, pretty lame, and that's what's happened with the fighting game community. I don't support that at all. I think it's insanely fucking stupid, and it just takes the fun out of it, but that's what they've done with it, right? They're all about competing to see who can get the day one views and be the person who gets all the attention. Well, good for you. You've ruined fighting games. Like, there's no fun anymore because everyone already plays at a tournament level day one. So, we'll see how it goes. If Marvel TOKON's good, we'll keep it in the rotation. If not, there is more stuff coming out later this month for the record. There is, just so you know, let's take a look. Gears of War E-Days beta is next week. Not this week, but next week. It's an open beta, and I would like to try it. So we will try the open beta. I think it starts around the 10th. I'm not exactly sure. We'll see when I come back from break when it starts, and I'm going to try to at least get one stream in of that when it starts. Then at the very end of the month, there's the new Metal Gear Solid collection where we're going to try to play Metal Gear Solid 4 again. And there's also a new game, Resonance of Plague Legacy, that's supposed to be the next game from Plague Tale, but it's not Plague Tale because there's no rats. Doesn't seem to make much sense, does it? We may or may not play that. In September, we got Blood of the Dawn Walker, Onimusha Way of the Sword, Halloween, Wolverine, Control Resident, Silent Hill Townfall, Valor Mortis, and more. So September is going to be insane. So the point of August is to try to finish up all these playthroughs I'm doing. Let's finish Assassin's Creed. Let's do Dark Souls 2. Let's finish Pokemon. Let's finish Final Fantasy 6. Let's play a lot of Marvel TOKON. Let's enjoy all of these games so that by the time that we get to the end of August, early September, we can clear the schedule for all the new releases coming out. Okay? That's the idea anyway. Ugh, okay. Man, it's so bad. I just got an emergency email from the state of Washington stating so many people are being affected by the wildfires. If you're having a direct negative effect financially, health-wise, contact them and they're going to help you. So just so everyone knows, if you live in Washington and these wildfires have affected you, if your house burned down, if your animals are missing, if you're getting sick because you can't breathe, you can contact the state of Washington and they're going to give you resources to help you, apparently. That's how bad it is. It's a state of emergency in the whole state. Terrible. Can you imagine that? Like, you live in Spokane, Washington, and you've lived there your whole life, no problem, and some idiot fucking started a fire and your house burns down? The guy, by the way, they caught him. The guy who did it is just some malicious idiot. He just decided to set a fire. And he started this wildfire that now has grown and is destroying our state. And so many people have lost their homes and have been injured or, you know, are being hurt by this. So they did get the guy, thankfully. But I mean, don't you think that's a little frail and fragile? Like, what kind of a place do we live in where anyone could just set a fire and now everyone's affected? Like, what is going on? I'm just cynical, but it's like, I don't really trust people anymore because people just do fucked up things for no reason. I know because I'm on the internet all day and I see it. So what's to stop someone from just doing messed up stuff, right? Like, remember that time a couple years ago, my internet went out for like a day, and come to find out, someone climbed the fucking pole and snipped the internet lines. For no reason. They just felt like doing it. So how do we not have any protections against malicious people doing fucked up things like that? You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, No Cap, thanks for $2. It says DSP believes in the heart of the cards. Thank you so much, No Cap, for $2. And then we had the negative meme person who gifted a sub on Kick. That's our first sub of the day. And with that, we have now hit another milestone, and we'll be opening 3 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh cards on this stream. And then that same person actually gave another 100 kicks. So we're up to 104. That's some good early momentum, everybody. Thank you for the early support. If you like the content today of Marvel TOKON, please support the stream. If you want to see me unpack Yu-Gi-Oh cards for the first time, please support the stream. All right? Let's get more milestones. Let's get to 150, 200, 250. All right, let's get tons of packs. Let's also get a Prismatic Evolutions pack for that milestone of 250. Let's go. Have I considered getting the Digimon Switch game? No. Again, you're right. I know nothing about Digimon. No one's really ever asked me to play. Oh, wait a minute. Digimon. For some reason, I was thinking Yu-Gi-Oh. So the Digimon game you're talking about, are you talking about the one that we tried the demo of? Is it Digimon Story Mode or something like that? Yeah. Because we tried it and it seemed all right, but at the time we were playing Pokemon. I was like, well, we're not going to play Digimon. Jen Cook, thanks for 500 kicks. He says, people don't give you enough credit. I feel like people like Asmund take you for granted after everything you did for the streaming and content industry. I have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't care. Thanks for 500 kicks. I don't give a shit. Has it not become apparent yet that I don't give a shit what people think about me? Haven't we figured this out? That I don't care what Asmongold says. I don't care what fucking Moist Critical says. I don't care what all my detractors say. I don't care what a fucking documentarian says. I don't care what anyone says. They can all lick my ass. I've been here before them. I'll be here after them. I'm me. Everyone, for some reason, hyper-focuses on me, fixates on me, and creates a fucking weirdo surrounding hurricane around me. Fuck them all. I do what I want, and people will like it. Tough shit. Why do I care? Like, literally what they say and do doesn't affect me. Right? It doesn't. I'm still here. I'm still successful, so fuck off. Right? Why would you let what other people say about you bother you? Honestly, why? If you're doing good for yourself, if you got an audience, you got people who support you and they like you, why do you give a shit about the peanut gallery over here, this fucking guy over here? I don't give a fuck about any of them. What do I care about those idiots for? Don't. Let them all yap, 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 yap. Fuck them. Let's see here. No, Madamus, I know. He says, Asmund likes DSP. Don't fall for troll bait. I know he does because he keeps watching me and he always laughs. I mean, yes, he reacts. Oh my God, I can't believe you said or did that. But he likes it. He gets it. He likes it. He's entertained by it. He knows there's no harm here. I'm just a dude fucking around on the internet. You know what I mean? He's not coming after me, trying to cancel me and say I'm doing heinous things because I'm not. He knows that. You know? It's just a funny thing to laugh at. It's a joke. No big deal. Zelvania says, I used to live in Spokane. It's fire season every year due to how dry it is, but at least one person every year starts fires either negligently or intentionally. It's fucked up. Ellipsian says, can we play Lost Odyssey next? Because it's coming to PC later this year. If it comes to PC, I'm playing it. I'm telling you this right now. All right, ready, everybody? I'm putting my foot down right now. If Lost Odyssey does come to PC, which I hope it does, I'm playing it. I've always wanted to do a Lost Odyssey playthrough with all of you. It seems like people are starting to open their eyes to the fact that these RPGs that I've played over the years are really good. I've never played Lost Odyssey for you guys. I've only played it once ever. It was my personal playthrough before I was a YouTuber. The game is amazingly good. It's very difficult, but it's actually very good. It's on par with Expedition 33 when it comes to levels of like gameplay and difficulty, but actually it's harder than Expedition 33 in my opinion. So I'm excited for it, and I hope that it will come to PC so we can play it. I really hope it does. We'll have to see. Yako Mighty says, wasn't Lost Odyssey the game that you were watching a playthrough of and it inspired you to make gameplay content? Yeah, so when I was playing Lost Odyssey, I'd beaten the game, but there was post-game optional content. There was a particular super boss, okay? And I was trying to figure out how to beat it, and I was having a lot of difficulty. So I went online, and at that point, I was looking on YouTube for people who were doing, like, playthroughs or tutorials for this fight. I found someone who was doing it. Zero commentary. All it was their raw gameplay of the game. So I'm trying to understand what they're doing, but there's no explanation. Nothing in the text, nothing, no voice. And I'm like, dude, if this person would just play the game and talk over it and say what their strategy is and say what they're thinking and what they're doing, this would be a great video. But this video sucks because, you know, it doesn't freaking have the commentary to explain it. So that's when I would say, hey, maybe I should just do gameplay videos and do commentary of. And that's literally when I pulled out my digital camera and started recording for myself. Thank you to SMG for another 100 kicks. Someone attempted to tip me $2, but the tip was frozen. So whoever tipped me $2, I'm sorry, I can't count it. For whatever reason, PayPal froze your tip. They might think you're a terrorist. So I wonder what you put in the wording of the tip. But I can't get it. Sorry. King Crimson says you have to play episode mode in Marvel TOKON if you want to unlock the final boss as a playable character. Okay. So episode mode is required to unlock content. Sounds like a plan. Do I ever miss the experience of going to a game store on a release day to purchase a new game? Because it seems like a bygone era. Yeah, for me, being one of the early YouTubers doing gaming, it was like a ritual. So here was my ritual. You get up early in the morning. You drive to a place where you can get breakfast. Usually it was like McDonald's or something like that. Okay. You get, or it was, for at that point, sometimes I would go to my local place called Duchess, and they would have breakfast sandwiches where you could get like a Western omelet and cheese on a poppy seed bun. Or McDonald's, you would get like a bacon, egg, and cheese, steak, egg, and cheese on a bagel, okay, with orange juice. So I would eat that first. Then I would go to GameStop, and GameStop wouldn't open till like 10:30 in the morning. So that's why I would always get breakfast first. Then you're first in line. You go in there, hey, I got my reserves. Here you go. Boom. I'd usually be buying more than one game. Sometimes I'd be trading in because I just beat a bunch of games. And back then, if you traded in 2-3 games at a time, you got a bonus trade-in credit. If you traded it in and put it towards the next purchase, you'd get another bonus. So there were times when I would go and buy 2 or 3 actual games, play them in a week, trade them in next week, and get at least half my money back. Like, you get $30, $40 back for the $60 game because you traded it in bulk, and also you traded it in so fast and put it immediately towards another game. You get all these awesome bonuses, right? Sometimes I would also, get the strategy guide or the collector's edition, and that was cool. All right, so I would pay, get all these games physically, drive home, first things first, release day unboxing. So set it up on my countertop. Remember, I had the countertop that was like a bar countertop on my, between my kitchen and my living room. So immediately I clear out the space, get the camera set up, get the boxes there, film release day unboxing. Checking out the boxes, reading the boxes, what they said, opening the game, seeing what the packaging was, what content was in there. Was it just the instructions? Was there something else in there? Sometimes there'd be code, sometimes there'd be extra stuff. Collector's editions unboxings were also special because you had all these extra stuff to look at. Excuse me. And it was super fun. Then I would upload that video. So that video would probably be live between 11 and noon. And then I would start playing the game. But that video would get everyone hyped because keep in mind, no one had footage of games early back then. There was no early playthroughs. No one had a game to stream 2 weeks early. It wasn't an industry practice to give games to special butt-kissing streamers early so that they could basically get free promotion for their games. That didn't happen. Instead, if you went and bought the game on release day morning and you played it, you were the first person to get the footage out. And I loved it because, look, here's a hype video of me unboxing the game. I just got home with it. People would get hyped. The video would get 5,000, 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000 views within the first few hours because people were so hyped to see the game. Then within a few hours, I'd start uploading the gameplay because I started playing it. And people loved that. Oh my God, day one launch day gameplay. And they get super hyped for that. So not only would the video of the unboxing do well, then the initial gameplay got hyped. People would be so excited for that. It was just a different era. That whole era was taken away and cheated when these game developers / publishers decided we're just going to give copies of our games out to big influencers who aren't real gamers. They just kiss every game's butt and say that they're all good. And then they spoil the whole fucking game a month early. What a stupid practice. They don't understand how badly they shot themselves in the foot and how they killed day one hype for their games by spoiling their games. They're just dumb fucks. So, yeah, it was actually a really awesome thing back then. Do I reminisce about those days? No, I don't. That's a bygone era. I'm living a completely different life today than the life I lived back then. You know what I'm saying? I'm a happily married man. I like having a schedule. I like having these streams with you guys. I love podcasting. I love all of this. My life is great. I don't miss those days of being a bachelor and going out early to get breakfast and unbox the game and shit. But man, it was a fun time. It's cool that I was part of that formative part of content creation. I could talk about it now, speaking from experience. But do I miss it? No. Frederick CM did a $20 super sticker. Thank you to Frederick for $20. That is very generous of you. That gets us up to $130 of support. Thank you so much. And then I got another 500 kicks from Jen Cook. He says, I remember I'm an old head from YouTube and Machinima days. I rediscovered you because my nephew watches a stream called Keto Something. Oh, I'm sure you have no idea what the name of the stream is. Yeah, absolutely. Well, thanks for 500 kicks. They're called the Keno Mentally Ill Patients, Mouth Drooling, Autistic Retards. That's the name of the stream, I think. I think that's what it's called. Or something to that effect. See, you guys are just telling me about this right now, so explain to me what's going on. People are telling me that the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer, the new one coming out, is going to be paywalled behind a Netflix subscription. Is that true? They're not going to put the trailer out publicly. You have to be a Netflix subscriber to see the trailer for GTA 6. Do they not realize it will be pirated immediately and put all over the internet? Like, what is that about? That doesn't make any sense. It's coming out first on Netflix for an extended gameplay trailer. Then it's releasing on YouTube 6 hours later. Oh, 6 hours later? That's no big deal. Here's the thing. Here's how dumb this is. Who would subscribe to Netflix? Right? In order to see that early. That doesn't even make sense. So that's completely stupid. Right? What? Why would you pay? I'm going to subscribe to Netflix to see the trailer 6 hours early. What? Are you that? Who would be that dumb? I don't know. It just sounds like a stupid thing. I don't think it's worth wasting time or fuming or, getting upset about. If it's going to go online. By the way, when is this trailer coming out? Because obviously you guys are going to want me to react to it, right? When is this coming out, actually? August 27th. Okay. Let me make a note. That's the same day as 2 new releases. That's the same day as the Metal Gear Collection and that Plague Tale Resonance thing. So GTA 6 trailer drop August 27th. Okay. Because I know you guys are going to want me to react to that. So let me just get that noted. Do I think GTA 6 will meet its expectations? No. There's no way. It took too long to come out. Just like the next Elder Scrolls will never live up to expectations. There'll be some people who are more realistic and with tempered expectations, and maybe they'll be happy. There's going to be some people who are going to be insanely unhappy, but there's absolutely no way that GTA 6 will be the best game ever. It will never happen. Will it flop? No, it can't flop. Just based on hype alone and pre-order sales, it will be a massive success. But it won't. The game can never be as good as the hype. When the hype has been this built up this long, and this is the game in the industry, everyone will talk about, everyone will play. You know what I'm saying? There is no way the game can live up to the hype. But I think it'll still do well. It's just on pre-order sales alone, it will be profitable. Humble the Pummel says the fact Marvel TOKON Fighting Souls is not on Xbox is a red flag. Yeah, but isn't it produced by Sony? So that's probably why. They don't give a fuck about Xbox. Now they feel like, you know, they're going to be in competition again. That's probably why they did that. Here's my question about GTA 6. This should actually be the real question. Is the actual game the hype, or is it going to be GTA Online? Because remember, GTA 5, when it came out, was hyped for about a year, but then all of Rockstar's focus went to GTA Online, and they didn't even bother doing expansions or anything for GTA 5 ever. They just made GTA Online content. So the question is, it's going to come out, and obviously they're going to push the game for like a year, but will they just say fuck it and drop it, and then it's all GTA Online for the next decade again? Because I don't care about GTA Online. I'm just going to play the base game and then say, oh, well, I guess there's no more GTA ever. Is GTA Online fun? The way I see it, it could be fun if you like messing around with people online, which is what a lot of these social network kind of virtual existence experiences are. Like, there are people who like to LARP. You know what I mean? Oh, look, I'm playing a guy in the game and this is my character and but I don't like those. Like, I don't care about that. I have a real life, so I don't care about having a virtual one. You know what I mean? Like, I'm busy with my real life. I don't have time to sink thousands and thousands of endless hours into a virtual existence. So that's also why I don't really play MMOs anymore or anything like that. I don't have time for it, you know? But for some people, they love it. There's people who have entire communities and social networks based around having a virtual existence in a thing like GTA Online. I know that sounds weird, but they do. So, I mean, obviously it works because it's insanely profitable. It's the #1 revenue source for Rockstar. So obviously there's enough of a customer base there, right? Well, that I believe too. Starshine Radiant says GTA Online is ridden with cheaters who are using hack mods, spawning in items and griefing players. I remember when they released the heists for the first time, and they were acting like it was all hype. And I played a heist with a couple of my buddies online, and we laughed at it once. It was like, why would I ever do this again? Yet people fell in love with the game and the heists and all of that. They just love that online social network shit. I don't know. Exactly. Here's the thing. So I played GTA 4 online, and I played Red Dead Redemption online as well, okay? Both of those were fun. They were sandboxes where you could use things like the physics and stuff to mess around and do funny things and mess around with your friends. Then when when GTA 5 Online came out, which then they changed to just GTA Online rather than GTA 5 Online, immediately I said, let's do it. Let's do Suicide Kings, which is what I had done in Red Dead Online. If you remember, in Red Dead Online, I teamed up with a bunch of people, and we tried to find hilarious ways to kill each other. Blow each other up with dynamite and fly off a cliff. Get into a stagecoach and go off of a waterfall together, right? Filming each other's experiences. But it was hilariously fun, and when we tried to do it in GTA Online, they had completely nerfed it. Couldn't do anything. Oh, look. We have 2 sports cars on the ends of an airstrip. Let's drive them at maximum speed into each other and see what happens, right? You would think they'd explode. You'd go through the windshields, ragdoll style. No, they drive. They just go like this. Stop. And nothing happens. Okay, let's try to derail the train. Can't derail the train. Oh. Let's jump off a skyscraper. The moment you jump off the skyscraper, the game fades to black. Doesn't even show you have ragdoll or fall off the skyscraper. So you took all the fun stuff out of GTA Online. You can't do any fun stuff. No. Okay, well, I'm never going to play it then. Okay. Oh, by the way, Phil, now that you didn't play it, GTA Online is the most popular thing ever. Has made billions of dollars for Rockstar. What? Why are people so fucking boring? Why do people like shitty things? I mean, honest question. Why do people like bad things? Why do you like the most mundane, milquetoast, boring bullshit? Why do you find it entertaining and fun? And why do you sink millions of dollars into it? GTA Online is fucking boring as shit. When I played it at launch, I hated it. I was like, this is nothing like Red Dead Online. Why is it so bad? And everyone's like, oh, well, we'll play it, and, you do your thing. And I did. And then I come back 2-3 years later, everyone's like, so everyone plays GTA Online and sinks millions of dollars in it. It's the best thing ever. What the fuck are you talking about? It's awful. But, again, what I'm understanding is that it is an online social network, and if you team up with your friends or buddies and you're hanging out in a virtual social group, that's the idea. In the modern era, you're friends with people across the globe. You can't necessarily be there hanging out with them in person, so you play with them online, and GTA Online is that avenue to do that. I get it, okay? I get that. I don't understand why it made billions of dollars for Rockstar. I think it's kind of deranged, to be frank with you. The fact that a company that was making insanely good games said, we're not going to make them anymore because we're making so much money doing literally no work for a bunch of idiots who are addicted to this dumb thing we created. We're just going to print money, fuck games. And that's literally what happened. They said, we're just not going to make good games. Cancel Bully 2, cancel all the DLCs for GTA 5. In fact, if we weren't already so far in development of Red Dead 2, we also would have canceled Red Dead Redemption 2, but we already made enough of it that we have to finish it. By the way, put no effort into Red Dead Online for Red Dead 2 because we're not making money on that. Just focus on GTA Online. The drums. Yak Almighty says turning single-player games into MMOs have ruined so many game series. Same thing happened with Elder Scrolls, Fallout, and Warcraft. Yeah. Why is there no new Elder Scrolls? Why is there new Fallout? But they keep pumping out expansion after expansion after expansion for their MMO counterparts. But no new content for the actual game series that created them all, that are good and meaningful, culturally relevant. Forget all that. Just keep pumping out easy-to-make DLCs because morons keep giving us money for it. And again, this has been a big thing in the industry in the last 5 to 10 years. When everyone complains, why are there no new good single-player games anymore? You say, well, how many games of as-a-service experiences have you supported? Oh, I play them all. I play Fallout Online. I think that's good. I play GTA Online. So you're the reason. Because you sat there playing the games and spending constant money on them. They stopped making the other games. That's what's going to happen. They're going to follow the money because they're greedy. Yes. CHMF says, wasn't Red Dead Online really bad in Red Dead 2? Didn't they have crazy currency, premium shit and everything? Yes. It came out bare bones. It barely had any activities to do. And they had all kinds of premium microtransactions in it. It was like several seasons of content before people felt like it was sufficient. And even then, to this day, people say it still sucks. It's nowhere near as good as GTA Online. And that is just a huge disappointment. No, I don't use HDR on my monitor because my capture device sadly doesn't support it. Yeah, my capture device doesn't fully do the HDR stuff, so therefore it wouldn't make sense for me to do HDR. I've also heard that many people don't watch on HDR supported devices, so you'd see a more washed out version of my content if I were to use HDR. Gareth, we watched that Wolverine trailer, didn't we? Unless there's a new one. We watched the Wolverine trailer together, but I don't know if it's the one you're referencing. Abdullah, the Gears E-Day beta is not out today. It's only out if you actively paid and pre-ordered the game, which I didn't. I'm going to play it on Game Pass. I believe the open beta is next week. So I'll be trying the open beta next week. I think it starts the 10th. I could be wrong. Oh, there was a new one? So I didn't even know that there was a new trailer for Wolverine. Is it the 13th, the open beta? When let's figure this out now, because I want to put it on the schedule, because I do want to play the open beta. Let's see. Gears of War E-Day open beta dates. So, early access is August 6th to 10th, and the fully open is 13th to 17th. Let's update that right now, so I know when to do it. It'll be in about a week. We'll check it out in about a week then. Nice. Sounds like a plan. When are we starting gameplay? Whenever. We've been chatting and having a good time. That's the point of the podcast, because once we get into gameplay of TOKON, that's all I'm doing today. So I feel like let's get all discussion out of the way. Let's chill. Let's have a good time now, so that we can focus on TOKON for the end of the day, or the rest of the day. Okay? Thank you for the early support. We're up to what, 130? And 135. We're 15 bucks away from another milestone and getting 4 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that'll open. Remember, when we get to other milestones of 250, that's the premium pack. If we get a $50 contribution, that's an extra pack. If we get a $100 contribution, that's an extra pack of Yu-Gi-Oh and also Prismatic Evolutions. So let's get some support going, and then we'll jump into TOKON. I did not see the new Spider-Man movie, Yak Almighty. I do not go to the movies. That is also true. Rewind That Live says, before the internet, game shipped complete. The downfall started when devs figured out they could drip feed incomplete games and then monetize them. Yep. And then just patch them later, piecemeal here or there, try to fix this or that. Yeah, it's sad. I don't know, James. I didn't like Wolverine in that beta. Wolverine I tried to play, I was like, oh. And then I tried other characters, I liked them better. Thank you. Brett likes the music. Brett likes the background music. I'm glad that you like it. Well, I tried the story mode. Well, people are saying that you need to do it in order to unlock the boss. Like, the final boss is a playable character, but you can't use him unless you play through the offline modes. So I guess we're going to do that. Star-Lord will fit my playstyle. Do you think so? Zeka says, what's your favorite retro game? I'm currently on Exodus. I'll be honest with you, Zeka, I don't really remember the difference between them. I remember liking the Metro series in general. I remember the last one was an open world game, was it not? Like, it was open world exploration. But it's been a long time since I played them, so I can't really recall. You love my setup. What consoles do I play? So, I'm mostly a PC gamer. I used to be when I started on YouTube in 2008, I was a console gamer, and I played almost exclusively on Xbox 360. Then I got a PS3. Then I got a Wii, so I was doing all console. Then I bought a gaming PC, and I used that, I'd say probably between 2010 to 2012, 13, on and off for games that weren't on console. So like Witcher 2, I remember I played on there, and games like that. So I kind of bounced between PC and console depending on what I was playing back then. Then I moved across the country in 2014. And when I moved across the country, I got another PC and I wanted to do gaming on it, but it wasn't powerful enough to both game, capture, and stream at the same time. So I ended up just using it for capturing and streaming, and I became a solely console gamer. I had everything. So I had Xbox One, PlayStation 4, Wii U. Then I went to, PS4 Pro. I got the obviously the Switch when it came out. Then I got Xbox Series S, Series X, PS5. I was a console gamer for a very long time there, and I played on every console, okay? Then 2 years ago, I went to PC. I got a brand new setup. Now I have a gaming PC and a capture streaming PC that are separate. I play almost 95% of games on PC. The exception would be things that aren't on there, so anything Nintendo I play on my Switch too. And every once in a while, there's an exclusive that I need to play on a console, and I'll play that on my PS5 Pro. That's it. So for example, right now, I'm playing Marvel TOKON on PC, but later this year, GTA 6, I'll be playing that on PS5 Pro because that's the best way to play. So there you go. Let's see here. Star-Lord is versatile and mid-range. Versatile fireball, anti-zoning, easy and effective high-low mix-up. Interesting. I didn't use them yet. Darkside Chris says, you get to experience the higher frame rates with your PC, or do you have a hard set to 60? No, I have it at 120. As much as I can play games at 120 hertz, I play at 120 hertz. So almost every game I experience at a higher frame rate. You guys see 60, but I get the 120. That's a benefit I can get. The HDR I can't do, because basically, number one, it's not... I could do HDR, but from what I'm to understand, it would screw up my capture quality. Like, the HDR actually is an issue where those who don't have an HDR setup likely would have a really washed out experience. The colors would not look good. So I'd much rather have everyone have the better experience than me have the superior experience and you guys don't. And I've heard that there's some issues with HDR for various different things. So I just leave it off. I don't really need it. But the frame rate, absolutely, I always go for the frame rate. Exactly. Yakomani says, hopefully the online works today. I know. I mean, there's no telling. It certainly didn't work in the beta, but, what are you going to do? From what I'm going to understand, the game has a good amount of offline content. It's got a bunch of different modes to play, whether it's arcade ladder, story, or this other mode that basically you get unlocks and stuff in the game. So at the very least, we could still experience that. If the online sucks, it sucks. What are you going to do? Would I have ended up buying a PC if it wasn't gifted to me? Well, the reason... See, this is all... You guys maybe don't know the history here. For the longest time, I always wanted to become a PC gamer. We talked about it, that I wanted a dual setup, but I couldn't afford it. Then someone donated that PC, and then I did the Kino Casino collab, and it's like those two things coincided with success. I started seeing increased view counts, increased support, increased popularity, increased positivity. And then based on that, I was able to buy the standalone capture streaming PC. Then I was able to buy more things for the setup and more things. And eventually, within 2 years, I fully upgraded everything to be super modern. I went from being the most outdated dude to the most super modern setup possible, which is really awesome. Yeah, I love the setup now. Everything is sick, right? So, yeah, I mean, it all kind of went piece by piece. It all started, no exaggeration, with that PC. When someone donated that PC, it's just the positivity picked up, and things just get better and better from then on. Yes, Exodus Gamer, the Yu-Gi-Oh cards are here. I guess because we're nearing the end of the podcast, let's now summarize for those that are here. All right. New cards arrived today. Pokemon Surging Sparks and Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaos Origins. People voted. They want Yu-Gi-Oh! First. So we're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! First. I already owed a pack from last night. So far, we've already unlocked 2 more packs, I think. So already we're opening 3 packs today. We're literally $15 away from another pack. I get the feeling with more support, we're going to have more. We're going to do a nice DSP pack rips at the end of this first stream today, where we're going to do our first Yu-Gi-Oh cards ever. Okay? I also restocked on Prismatic Evolution, so if we get premium support of $100 super contribution, or we hit a 250 milestone, cumulative, I'll also be opening those. Okay? So, we're all caught up. And now, people are recommending Dragon Ball, and I think I'm going to get Dragon Ball next, probably. We'll probably get a box of Dragon Ball cards, try those, see how those are. Okay. See, a lot of people didn't know. They had come out in the middle of the podcast. They didn't even realize I had the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yeah, they're here. They came quick. I was shocked. So it's weird because some stuff you can get immediately. It comes within like 2 days. Other stuff, it's like you have to order it. It takes weeks and weeks of waiting. It really sucks that you have to wait. Thank you to the meme SMG guy for another 100 kicks. I just noticed. Thank you. What monitor am I using for my gaming PC? The MSI. Let me think about this. Did I put it down anywhere? I do. Hold on. I have the stats over on Kick. The MSI MPG 322URX QD OLED 32-inch 4K 240 hertz monitor. But I only play at 120. I don't play at 240. My capture device doesn't support 240 past it. It only does 120. Billy Doggies 21 asks, talking about people being more concerned about digital media, do you think retro gaming like PS2, PS3, Nintendo, and so on will become more popular in the near future because people physically own their games? Yes. When physical media goes away, everything that is physical will become more valuable. And that's why we were just going through my closet back in July, and we were looking at my retro games collection. And people were like, what are you going to do with that? And I said, well, here's what we'll do. Let's take inventory of it, right? Let's grade and price it, and then let's store it. And people are, well, are you going to sell it? No, no way. Because I feel like right now, with physical games going to go away, and Sony is sticking to their guns and said, no, we're continuing on with our plans. We're going to phase out all physical, right? I actually feel like physical retro game collections are going to be just that, retro game collection, and they will have more value. Because current games will not be physical anymore. So people are going to have that nostalgia. People are going to want those collections. And man, let me tell you, those are games, when I went to conventions, 10, 15 years ago, because a lot of those I went 2011, 2012, I went to a convention and I spent $5 on a game, and the game's worth anywhere from $50 to $300 now, I got Earthworm Jim on Sega CD. That's worth $450. I probably paid 10. Pretty insane. Oh, I'm sure. Darkside Chris says you probably have a trip if you uncapped your FPS. I know, but it's all about capturing and streaming. Like, I'm using an external capture device that has bottlenecks. I can't go above 120 hertz. The problem is that my motherboard in this capture streaming PC is not very good. They skimped on the motherboard and they skimped on the PSU, which is lame as shit. They put a good graphics card, a good processor, a good SSD, an amazing case, a thermal take case, and then they skimped on the PSU and the motherboard. So I just replaced the PSU, but I'm not gonna be able to replace the motherboard and rebuild the whole thing from the ground up. I can't get an internal capture device. Seriously, I can't. I would love to get a top-of-the-line internal capture device that could do high frame rate, HDR pass-through, and all that shit. I can't. I have to use an external, and the externals are very limited. Now, maybe in the last 2 years, new ones have come out. I don't know. My setup is good for what it is now, but eventually I might want to do better capture, like to do higher frame rate. I don't know. YouTube is limited, right? Like, YouTube can go up to 4K, but can YouTube do 120 frames? I don't know if it can. I'd have to look into this, like what YouTube has done with their capacity. Yes, I've completely separated stuff. This is my gaming side right here. This is my high-end MSI monitor, my PC, consoles, all my gaming accessories and everything are right here. This is my command center. Right in front of me, I have my ultra-wide screen monitor, right? My capture streaming PC, my Roland Bridgecast, audio interface device, my Stream Deck to control my stream controls. This is the command center here. It's really awesome. I've got the two sides to what I'm doing here. YouTube is still 60? Wow, YouTube never went above 60 frames. Jeez. That's sad, actually. I wish YouTube would do more. I would love to do 120, because a lot of the games I play are 120. That sucks. Because the thing is, I could do 4K, but likely what would end up happening if I did 4K is it would push the PC to its limit, because I would be doing 4K 60 frames for YouTube, 1080p 60 frames for Kick, and capturing at the same time, and it probably would be too much for my PC. If I were to do that, I probably wouldn't be able to locally capture anymore. I just do the streams, and I would have to rip archives out of the stream as the video is on demand. Christian says, what do you think about the last generation of people who watched you in the 2010s? Now here they're all grown adults. I think that's what we're in. We're a second game crash. I don't know if we're in a second game crash, but I feel like we're in a situation where the industry is changing in a big way. Like, it reached the point where the creativity ran out. It just became about the money, but people aren't buying into that. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are not dumb enough to keep investing the money into these games as a service games. So now the crash is happening with the big guys. The big boys don't know what to make that will make people spend money anymore, hence the endless string of remakes, right? Oh, Halo, Campaign Evolved. Oh, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. Like, aren't you making new games? Oh, we can't do that anymore. We don't know how to make them, right? We don't know how to make a game that anyone wants anymore. So you're going to see a big shift. And it's a long time coming, quite frankly. It needed to happen. I feel like eventually everyone's going to go all digital. Yes. Right now, there's big resistance. So companies are going to be very, very apprehensive about what they say and do. But I 1,000,000% believe that eventually all companies will go all digital. I firmly believe that. No. Now, of course, now everyone is recommending every kind of card. People are like, what about Naruto cards? What about Gundam cards? Like, oh. I'm well aware there's probably a TCG for everything, right? There probably is. Dragon Ball makes sense. That's something that I watched. That's something that we played tons of games of. So Dragon Ball would make sense. Maybe we'll do that next. To be honest, I really like the One Piece cards. Like, the 2 boxes I've opened, I've really enjoyed. I've gotten awesome hits from that set, those sets that are on the wall. Now, 4 out of these, 4 of these are One Piece cards now. So maybe I'm going to continue with the One Piece just because I personally like them. Zixto says Fusion World. Okay, now here's the thing. Earlier, I was told don't get Fusion World. I was told to get I have it here open. Give me a second. Who was it? It was Hail Yi. Said don't get Fusion World, but to get the other one, because there's all these different ones. Hold on. Yeah, I was told to get Game Masters Ultra Bout, and that there's different ones, and I found one that was set for Impact Beyond Dimensions, and they said that's a good one to get. But now you're saying Fusion World. Well, there's a million Fusion Worlds. Like, there's just a ton of different Fusion Worlds. So Masters and Fusion World are the two, says Zixto. Okay. Because this is Masters, that's available, and then there's like a ton of Fusion Worlds. Ton. Yeah. I don't know the difference, though. Yeah, oh my god, there's so many. It's so confusing. It really is. What's up, Trongate's Legacy? How are you? It's Kanye? Oh, so it's hell yay. Okay. What about secretly buying TCGs and offering mystery pack openings for special milestones? We could do that too. See, blister packs would work, but you can't ever buy singles. Because singles, too much of a risk that someone got that out of a box where they already got the valuable pulls, and you're spending money on something that you know has no value, you know? Where do I get my t-shirts? This is not a t-shirt. If you mean the actual t-shirts I've been wearing, a million places. Some of them I bought limited drops on the internet. Some of them I got from stores over the years. Some of them are ancient, and I got them at conventions 10, 15 years ago. If you mean these shirts, these I just get at like Kohl's or whatever. You know, I just get whatever's new. Sixto says, Masters got overcomplicated for newer players, so then Fusion World is an easy to pick up game for newer players. Interesting. Jade just said, can we get more Luffy cards? I think so, Jade. I really like the One Piece cards. Like, 2 boxes open, 4 hits on our wall, and the cards look awesome, and I really enjoy those sets. So I think I will be getting likely another One Piece box, and maybe we'll try Dragon Ball. Okay. All right, I think it's time. Shall we end the show? Get started with some Marvel TOKON. See how it is. Like I said, this stream, likely what we're going to do is focus on offline gameplay. Tonight, maybe we'll try to trade against people online and try to learn the ins and outs of the game. And if we like it, great. And if we don't like it, we don't have to go crazy, but hopefully we like it. Like, hopefully it's entertaining to everyone, and you guys want to see more of it, and we'll keep it in the schedule, okay? Thank you for a great podcast. Tons to talk about. Tons to get caught up on. Great support for early on the stream. I really appreciate you all. There'll be another podcast this coming Sunday. So I hope you guys will come back on Sunday. We'll get all caught up. But in the meantime, you guys were an awesome audience. I appreciate you all being here and chilling with me. Okay? Thank you guys so very much for an awesome episode of the Level 1 Podcast. I'll be back on Sunday because I'm off for 2 days. I'll tell you all about TOKON. Tell you about my days off, and we'll get caught up. Thank you guys so much. See you soon. All right. If you guys could just give me a sec. I just want to talk to my wife briefly, and then we're going to get set up and play. Okay? I'll literally be right back. Okay. Look at this pussy who came in with sock accounts and waited for me to be out of the room to start spamming like a little bitch. All right, I'm going to get my joystick and we're going to start. Okay, be right back. Let me get the joystick. Look, he just did it again. This guy literally waits for me to get up and he does it again. What a complete pussy. He literally did it twice in a row. Wow, that's remarkable that you have absolutely no testicle. Okay, anyway. Okay, let's get started. If you don't see the spammer, you probably have it set to top chat, because YouTube has actually started filtering this idiot out, because he makes so many sock accounts a day that YouTube now recognizes when he spams and just blocks him for everybody. If you leave it on top chat, you probably will never see him. Okay. All right, let's get it started. Now, we're probably going to have to configure the graphics again, because this is now the full game and not the beta. Okay. So, does anyone know? Does anyone know at all? What's the best mode to start with? Is there a story mode? Is there a mode? Like, what's the mode to unlock the boss? Like, I think we should start doing content to do unlocks and stuff, so I could get a good feel for the game. And then once I get a feel for the game, then, you know, try to play it against people. But I want to play a little bit. This is good because there was no offline content at all for the game in the beta. So to have some here would be pretty good to get a feel for it, right? Episode mode. That's what it's called. Episode mode. All right, so remember, guys, if you guys enjoyed today's stream of Marvel TOKON, please support it. We already had great support early on, but the more support we get, the more packs I'll open at the end of the stream. And right now we're already opening 3. We're only like less than 15 bucks away from a 4th pack. I'd like to get to 250. If we get to 250, we're going to be opening the premium pack. Oh God, we gotta wait for this. Come on. We don't want to see Marvel games. Get this shit out of here. Dawn, is there a reason why you're spamming the chat like an idiot?
Language setting.
Like, no one even knows what you're talking about.
This setting can be changed again later via
You're mentally deranged over there. Okay. English United States. Yes.
Confirming current play environment to determine graphics quality settings. Please wait. Options. Configure the game.
Oh, shut the hell up. Show. English. Borderless window. Window. Borderless window. Full screen. Full screen. Okay, but I want 4K. I mean, I don't need 4K, but I'd like 4K. Let's do DLSS performance. Yeah, let's do DLSS performance. Best quality graphics, yes. Best. Wow. Sweet. Best. Sounds good to me. Okay. Executing the warm-up will temporarily reduce delay. Delays due to rendering. All right. So let's go. Let's get some support, guys, for today's stream. If you enjoyed the podcast, please support the stream in some way, whether it be a super chat, membership, gifted membership, sub, gifted sub, kicks, or a tip. All would be greatly appreciated. We already got a ton. We're almost to 150. That's our next milestone. Let's get to it right now. Let's get to 150 right now. And then let's get to 200 and 250. Let's go. Let's hit those awesome milestones for Marvel TOKON's first stream ever. I will let you know what I think, Adam. For sure I will. What's up, Netmuck? How you doing? You were at the... Wait, what? Netmuck says, I was just at the bar with my ex-wife and my new girlfriend, but I'm here now. That's fascinating. I can't imagine how that went. Wow. Jade says, I wish this was on Xbox so I could play it. Yeah, for some reason it's not. It's on PlayStation and PC only, not on Xbox. I wonder why. Weird. Volume sounds low, doesn't it? Sounds a little low. Exit the game? What? I pressed A and this is exit the game. I didn't... Okay, they're gonna make me sign in. Let's see if this works. Hopefully this works. It might just automatically work. It did. Sweet. Okay. Yes. Oh, that's right. So we gotta make a name. We gotta make a name. Okay. Starting fresh. Might have to up the volume a bit. It does sound a little low. Oh, we gotta do this again? No! I hope we don't have to do this again. We already did this in the beta. I want to skip it. Hopefully we can just skip it. Yeah, the volume sounds low. I'm gonna up it a little bit. Okay. Can we skip this? There you go. Skip the basic tutorial. What? Exit startup app.
That concludes your field test.
Quit!
So, it's you this test, but there's always...
Okay. Here we go. What is up, everyone? DSP here. It's launch day of Marvel TOKON, and here I am on PC, checking it out for the very first time. Now, for the record, I played the open beta of Marvel TOKON a couple weeks ago. I liked the game, its design, the character variety. I liked everything until I went online. And the online experience was way less than exceptional, okay? We are eventually going to get to online, but before we do that, I want to explore the game, try different characters, and see how it plays, because I didn't get to see any of the offline content. It just wasn't present in the beta. Okay? So that's what we're going to focus on first. And then we're going to get to the first ever online play today. All right. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so episode battle, arcade and tutorial, open lobby, and your options in your store, right? So we go to episodes, right? What's up, Nathan? How you doing? Thanks for 59 months as a member. About episodes. In episodes, you can follow the story of the characters forming teams to stand up against a threat from outer space. Choose your favorite team and dive right into the story. So, the Fighting Avengers, which looks like it's Captain America, Black Panther, Iron Man, and Hulk. The Unbreakable X-Men, which looks like it's Wolverine, Magic, Danger, and Storm. The Amazing Guardians. I've never heard of this team before. Penny Parker, Spider-Man, Ms. Marvel, and is that Star-Lord? I can't tell. It might be Star-Lord in the background. The Samurai Outriders. I've never heard of this group before. Okay, so this is Deadpool, Blade, Loki, and Ghost Rider. I have never heard of that group before. And then we have the Knights of Doom. Doctor Doom, is that Carnage? Magneto, and Green Goblin. And what's cool is that each one looks like it's actually has a real writer and artist, like it's an actual comic book. That's pretty cool, and I think we might jump into that to start to see exactly what those are. But before we enter it, I want to see what else is available. Let's look at through all the menus and modes here. Nathan Smith, thank you for 10 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Thank you so much, Nathan, for the support. Let's get you on the leaderboard. That's 30 bucks of support, man. Thank you so very much. That actually gets us to another milestone of support here. Thank you, thank you. All right. So, what is battle mode? So, this is your online play. Yeah, you got your ranked matches. Now, why is ranked blocked out? Try out matches in the following modes before. So, they force you to actually do lobby matches, casuals, and rooms before you can do rank. Huh, that's weird. You're forced to do it. So casual is just casual play. Room match, you go into the lobby and you join and play people. Versus would be offline. There's also training mode. And rankings. Okay. Arcade and tutorial. So, Arcadia Rumble. Throw yourself into the fray to duke it out, competing for points in a grand brawl. I don't actually know what that would be. All-Star Arena. Challenge yourself to different arena courses or fight to your limit in survival. And then there's Startup Battle, Battle Guide, and Character Lessons. So for me, I'm going to want to probably do character lessons for the characters that I want to try because it'll probably teach you how they play, right? So there you go, character lesson. But we're going to keep looking. And then there's Open Lobby. Meet up with players from around the world. All right, well, I think we'll try episode. Maybe we'll try this to start. By the way, Clyde Cash, thank you for 8 months as a member. He says, keep up the good work. Long live the king. Thank you, Clyde Cash. Appreciate that. Okay. So, well, what do we want to start with? I don't know. 5 different campaigns. Kind of neat. What do you guys think? Jade wants me to start with the villains. What do you guys think? Who should we start with out of these 5 campaigns? It's cool. They're called giant-sized one-shots, just like real comic books. Who do we want to start with? Knights of Doom. Everyone's saying Knights of Doom. All right, people want the villains. All right, we'll start with the villains. Knights of Doom it is.
Knights of Doom.
Knights of Doom. So here we go. Dr. Doom, the staunch ruler of the Kingdom of Latveria, is blindsided by the sudden arrival of the champion. His greatest shock is the complete disinterest the champion shows in Doom while threatening to destroy the Earth. Here we go. Chandelier. Yikes. Isn't that, what's her name? This is the Shi'ar Empire. They've all been destroyed. Nice shoes. He's got Guardian. Guardian is kind of like the Shi'ar Superman. So he kicked all of their asses single-handedly. Yep. Damn, he destroyed their whole major city. Look at that. Okay. That's a crazy haircut. She's like 10 layers.
So, boss, what you think?
Gonna kill her. Thumbs down.
Sure, boss? I mean, they fought pretty well. Maybe we could spare this one for once?
I don't think so.
Okay, boss. It's showtime!
This is very anime-esque for Marvel. So she just blows up the planet? Yeah, look. Ah! Goodbye, Shi'ar Empire.
Okay, next up is a darling little place. Homey, not fancy like the Shi'ar. Nice color scheme, green and blue. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, just don't tell them about how there's 5 zillion heroes that live there, right? Doomstop. Okay. All hail Doom!
You.
Ah!
You're
Ah!
too.
He's done, he's dead.
Polymath, master of the mystic arts and scientist supreme. But that is only a portion of his gifts. Doom also has perfect pitch. Try again. Concentrate on your breathing. Also, cease your weeping. While I take your terror as a compliment, you must remember, I am a just and loving tyrant, and Latveria is as harmonious as the choral piece I composed. Listen to its words. I am the great protector. And it would be far better if the whole world rested in my iron palm.
He's right.
Disruption detected in the atmosphere.
How's the volume, everyone? Let me know if it's good, okay? If I need to adjust it. I can go louder if you need. Oh, is that Mount Fuji? Yeah, that's Japan. Tickle of the Ivories. Uh-oh, what the hell's that? That's an interesting storm front. Can you imagine actually living in the Marvel Universe?
Planet Earth! You've been selected for an amazing opportunity. Welcome to... the Challenge of the Champion! Your best, bravest, and most violent fighters will compete in a tournament to win the honor to face the champion! The supreme master of the pugilistic arts. But what happens if they lose?
You die! Yay! Total planetary destruction! Yay!
So truthfully, you don't want to lose. You probably will. And now, all selected leaders have received their invites. Next, they choose their teams. How many in your team? That depends
That was Ghost
on your
Rider,
local
right?
culture. For example, The Shi'ar employ an Imperial Guard, and their unit is 100, so they got to send teams of 100 against the champion. You get 4? Are you sure, boss? That really doesn't seem fair. Yeah, I get it. 4 fantastic people went into space from Earth and ushered in their super heroic Age of Marvels.
The Fantastic
Clever,
Four.
but
They're not even in this
4?
game.
Well, on the plus side, this should be pretty quick.
They'll probably be DLC.
Oh, that's right. I nearly forgot. The one little thing the boss hates more than people who can't fight is people who don't fight fair. Any signs of cheating and... Good luck.
Wow, it really is an anime. It's got an anime intro. Oh my god. So he's the champion. But we don't know who he is. That was an anime intro if I've ever seen one. Holy crap.
Doombot. How may I serve you, glorious creator?
Bring me a
I'm
dirty
expecting
soda.
an invite. Where is it? There has been no such delivery, O Doom. No one snubs Doom. No one. I'll locate this impertinent champion. Ah, an orbital base. Such foolish grandiosity. Doombots, bring me my finest cloak.
The same one.
You have made an error. Doom alone is this world's protector. No one matches his perfection.
My rules are clear. Any transgression and your world forfeits.
A coward would do that. And only a fool would threaten that which is Doom's. Destroy the world? Destroy me first.
Why not?
Okay. Wait, we're fighting the boss? Wait, what? Ah! You're actually fighting the final boss of the game first before you do anything. Missions will appear during battles in each episode. Completing the missions provides a bonus that gives you an advantage in battle. Okay.
Brace yourself. Final round. Fight. Stand back. Stay down. Surrender now. Stay. A momentary second. What a rush. Now it is interesting. Saber beast. Stand back. Hair power. Annihilate.
The grab.
Saber beast. Stay down. interesting.
What is skill gauge link attack? I don't know what that is.
You hear it? I'll enjoy that work. Beware! What a rush! What a rush! Stay down!
You can't run.
Shot him with a gun. He shoots him with a gun right in the face.
And now you see why all kneel before doom.
I imagine they do. Reasonably impressive.
You're unharmed.
Of course. I am the champion. But your modest aptitude bodes well for your world. If you think yourself strong enough, seize an invite. Perhaps if you do well, you'll claim a prize? Now, leave me.
Doom obeys no...
Catastrophic damage. Engaging failsafes. Servos engaged.
Yeah, but for the record, Doom's suit is better than Iron Man's. Doom's suit is
Very
technology
well.
and magic at the same
Doom
time.
will find a team to lead. Doom is a king amongst men. And a king has his knights.
Okay. The Knights of Doom.
Magneto!
Oh, he lives in the Savage Land now, Magneto? That's interesting.
I know you're here, hiding from your enemies. Rejected by your people. Doom will not reject you. Fight alongside Doom.
You are everything I fight against. You're the worst of humanity, poured into a tin can.
That I do not kill you for your impudent tongue shows I am better than you believe. I will win this children's game and turn it to our mutual advantage.
I will never work with you. I know how mutants are treated in Latveria.
They are loyal servants.
Servants.
Ah,
They're slaves!
Doom versus Magneto. Interesting. So, Dr. Doom focuses on fighting with projectiles. His nullified shield can defend against the opponent's projectiles, giving him an advantage at long range.
Brace yourself! Final round! Fight! How can this be? I will master now. I wrap my shield. Electricity! I will fight metallic might! Steel yourself! Right! Metallic might! Most impressive, Mark.
No!
Auric Ray. This is just right trigger, but I want to know what the real inputs are.
You cannot resist.
Is that it? I think that was it. I think that's Auric Ray. I don't know the names of any of the
Now,
moves.
as I was saying before you interrupted, servants, not slaves. All serve Doom.
Duh.
If they are slaves, you may as well say everyone in Latveria is a slave.
Many would.
I protect Latveria, and I would rather protect the whole world. Join my cause. They will hate us, but they will live because of us. You know I will do what is required to win. Is the same true of your X-Men?
You ask me to make a deal with the devil.
I do. So let's make it an actual deal. I have faced this champion, and learned there this contest includes a prize for the victors. I will use it to give you your dream. A mutant nation.
Very well. For the mutants. I do it for them. What now? We have all the power we need, but no invite. The X-Men had one. I asked to join them, but was rejected. We could take theirs.
No. I have been using my peerless intellect to track these invites. There is one in New York. In the hand of one who can be useful to us.
We're going to New York to find the Ninja Turtles. They've got the invite. I'm shocked there hasn't been a Ninja Turtles crossover with Marvel, but maybe there has been.
Goblin, come out! You have an invite. Render it to doom.
Hey, it's mine! I stole it fair and square.
You stole it.
You can't just steal it back.
Doom does not steal. Doom merely takes what is his. Give it to me.
I'm using it.
No longer.
I'm using it as a lure to get Spider-Man here. Did you think there wouldn't be a trap?
Magneto fell for it too. The art is pretty good, man. All right. I think now we have the Magneto assist. Yeah, we do, see? You gain new allies as you progress through each episode. Be sure to try each ally out.
Brace yourself. Final round.
I'm trying to figure out... Hold on.
This is beyond you. You need my help.
He dies too fast. He dies too fast for me to try anything. They just die so quick.
Now, Goblin, your identity is a mystery to lesser minds. But you cannot hide your identity from my genius with a mere mask. Norman Osborn, presidential candidate.
Who is running on an anti-superpower platform. A category that includes mutants. A mistake.
Cease. I have use for him. We have little time. We have the invite, but it's meaningless without knights. He is a fighter. But without the mask, he is a mayor.
Oh, he's the mayor of New York?
This is all part of your plan.
Of course it is. Now, you will take us into the raft. Open up cell Omega -7. And we will have our final night.
Who must be Carnage.
Are you serious? Him? He makes me look like Tinkerbell. me mayor, so I've got the keys to let him.
That's crazy. They voted Norman Osborn as the mayor.
Good it'll do you.
I mean, they also voted in Wilson Fisk in the actual mainstream
No
Marvel
idea
universe.
who
So
can make Carnage do anything.
Doom does. You shall be an executioner of heroes.
Yes. Tonight, we paint the town blood red. Spider-Man's guts as the paint.
Now, which version of Carnage is this? Is this the guy, the redhead guy, who's crazy, or is this a different version? I don't know.
Doom knows what lies in the hearts of all. I offered him a job that is most pleasing to him.
The things I do for mutant kind.
I forgot what his name was. Cletus?
You should
Cletus?
know.
Cletus? What the hell's his name?
Stealing an invite counts as cheating. The world should be forfeit.
Cassady. Cletus Cassady or something
Yet
like
we
that?
stand
Or
here
Cletus Cassidy?
Disintegrated.
Yeah, the champion kinda likes it and is letting it slide, but... Don't cheat again. Serious warning. It'll cost you.
Lesser men cheat. Doom simply decides what the rules will be.
Oh, you are so deluded! Let me explain how this goes.
Oh, New York City.
Excuse me. Allow me to explain. The challenge of the champion! The thing about the champion is that he loves fighting, as much as I love a billion outfits. So why even bother having a tournament? Why doesn't he just fight everyone? Hey! Don't you dare even think about stepping on my rhetorical question. Because he likes the best! He doesn't want to dirty his fingers on the throats of people who aren't worth it! So, we have a series of knockouts, and the winner gets a crack at the big guy! However, there is another problem. The champion will be watching. And if he sees a fighter who he thinks is below par... Ta-da! So here's the too long didn't read. To make sure you're all good enough to compete against the big guy, you first have to fight little me.
Great. Versus the Promoter. In order to defeat Promoter, you must combine your team's power to use TOKON Assemble. To start off, charge up 150 skill gauge. The skill gauge increases when you hit with attack.
Brace yourself. Final round. Fight! Suffer! Perish! Now fall!
No way.
The Promoter will warp and unleash attack items. Destroying the attack items with certain attacks rewards you a skill gauge. There's 4 types. Balls can be destroyed. Spike balls will be destroyed but cannot be blocked. Donkeys cannot be destroyed. The spike donkeys cannot be destroyed and cannot be blocked.
Annihilate! Now fall! Annihilate! 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 Ineffectual! Annihilate!
Whoopsie.
Fall! Annihilate! Annihilate! Annihilate!
Ridiculous.
Good job.
So, here it comes. Stomped her. Knights of Doom assemble!
Observe! My power!
Damn!
Excellent!
I've traveled the universe lining up bouts for the boss, and really? You're three of the worst people I've ever met.
Thank you.
And one person who really should know better. But you qualify. Good luck. To everyone else. Hi. Congratulations, denizens of planet Earth. Allow me to introduce your glorious champions. The Fighting Avengers! The Unbreakable X-Men! The Amazing Guardians! The Knights of Doom! Boo hiss!
Duh.
The Midnight
Samurai Outriders!
We're supposed to be Midnight Suns.
Your champions! Will they triumph?
They're supposed to be the Midnight Suns. What happened? Why'd they call them that?
Assemble! The challenge of the champion begins!
They did a great job with the presentation, right? The game itself is just an experience compared to other fighters. I wonder why they call them the Midnight Suns. They changed the name.
We could
Huh.
have walked. Didn't need to teleport. Oh, good. Children. I love children.
It's my fault you're in the tournament. You stole my invite, Goblin. It's my responsibility.
Wow. This is a different side of you.
And this is your responsibility, Doom. If we stayed where I was, my nice booby trap would have blown him into spider mints. We do this the hard way. The fun way.
Okay, so now a real fight. It seems like this will be the first real fight. So, using Carnage. Oh, this is cool. Carnage can attack the opponent from afar. By hitting the opponent with a symbiote and afflicting them with the necrosis state, he can power up his attacks. Wow, so he has a long range. Look at that. It's like full screen. Interesting. Okay, thank you to SMG for 100 kicks. I appreciate that. I think we're all kind of fascinated by the game. Like, everyone watching and me, we're all just, like, fascinated by it. Like, the story, the graphics, the presentation is really well done. Right? Okay. All right, so here we go.
Brace yourself. Round one.
He's tall. Carnage is tall. So there's the parasite. Whoa, look at that. Probably his anti-air. Keeps them off. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's got insane range.
Perfect.
Seems incredibly good reach.
And lunch.
Round two. Fight.
have an aerial super, though. Yeah, he doesn't have an aerial super. That sucks. Oh, it's a kick? Oh, in the air that becomes a dive kick. And on the ground, that's a double slash. In the air, it's a dive kick. That's interesting.
Great power, but not great enough against Doom.
At last. Fun time.
I cannot believe I have been reduced to this.
Don't be a killjoy, Mags. We just want to murder this freak. And what kills my joy is that Spider-Man's guts are still on the inside.
Duh. They got teleported away. Asgard.
We had him. Send us back!
No. When we have finished, you can kill your petty nemesis. Where are we? Ah, yes. Asgard, a heathen heaven.
I just realized there's no Thor
One
in this,
day
right?
Doom
That's
will
crazy.
rule even this.
Oh, no, you won't.
Who's that?
And
Loki.
Loki is here to stop you.
I think you'll find it's these Samurai Outriders, parentheses, feet Loki, and parentheses, colon, the summer remix.
Will you just quit with that? This is Doom and his crew.
Yeah? And the truth? I've got a demon in my head, and it's telling me I should switch teams and join with these guys. Especially the guy who's a living blood clot. And you know what that means?
It means your demon's a fun guy?
No! It means that we're gonna do anything that it takes to kick your ass.
Truly, for that is what a real hero does.
look at Deadpool.
Really? You, defender of Asgard, spouting heroic banter? What scheme is this?
My scheme is that someone has stolen my brother away, and they think it's me. And if I don't win, I'm going to be punished. They have something planned. Something terrible, involving a snake, dripping venoms and entrails.
Lovely.
This is not your day, Loki. Doom will be no man's alibi.
Okay. What are we gonna have you now? Probably Goblin. We didn't use Magneto yet. Oh no, we're Doctor Doom again. Okay.
Brace yourself. Round one.
Incredible.
I think you can knock him into an assist, right?
Let us consider this. Power of
No escape.
my brother.
Pointless.
You have skills.
Perish.
The elements of
It's over. Stay still.
I don't understand because I thought it was quarter circle forward plus X and A to do the level 3 team up. But I tried doing it and it doesn't work. It does that other attack instead where it does the auto launcher combo with the team. So I don't get it.
Let us consider this.
Ineffectual.
I know how to auto dash. 2 punches? Remember how to auto dash. It is.
Are you beyond restraint? Such
Pointless.
Why you?
Annihilate.
You use air super? You can. Okay. It's a gun blast down.
Annihilate. This is my King Perry. Incredible. Fall. Another turn.
So that's a super cancel. You can do fireball into gun. Okay.
No. Odin, losing to Doom doesn't prove I'm a villain. No, please. I haven't done anything.
The armor. I forget what it's called. The Annihilator armor? I forget what it's called.
Well, not this specific thing.
Ah! Tim slap. Took his staff.
A beautiful piece. I can see why you guard it so closely. It would be terrible for it to fall into unworthy hands.
He stole the gem. Yeah, Doom has all the intelligence of like Tony Stark, but he's also uses magic. So he has both technology and magic, and that's why he's so
Really?
powerful.
You know, I'm feeling ripped off. I came here to murder 4 mutants. Not one man in a chair.
Silence.
Silence.
I'm here to talk to Max, an old friend who should know better. It's not too late to turn away from this. You stand with Doom, with the Green Goblin, with Carnage.
I asked to join you. You refused.
Nah.
The route is vile, but I shall walk it.
Very well. To me, my X-Men.
I love how the danger room is an X-Man. Like, huh?
I'm
You couldn't
so
find another mutant?
disappointed. I believed in you.
You do not understand. I will protect mutant kind from all dangers.
Hate to break it to you, bub. You're standing with Doom. Right now, you're the biggest danger to mutant kind.
You taught me, Magneto. I respected you. And now I'm going to cut you into pieces!
She's Russian, if you didn't know.
You taught her well.
She is not herself.
She isn't. Interesting. But first, the utter defeat of those arrogant enough to stand against Doom.
Okay. So now we're playing as Magneto. Magneto can control magnetic forces and can take a technical approach to battle by gathering clouds of debris to gain an advantage.
Brace yourself.
Oh, I like this stage. Look, there's Beast and freaking Colossus.
Receive my assistance. A simple error.
To grab.
Found you. I'm coming. I shall raise
Combo.
my righteous fury
Yeah, look at that. Nice.
Metallic might. Steel yourself.
I'm here.
You cannot resist.
Looks like a throw. I wonder if you get OTG after that.
This is my iron right.
Not sure. This is a chunky
Feel
Magneto.
nothing compared to the pain
All right.
of mutant kind. Round 2. Fight! I'm coming. Doom stands beside me. There's no escape.
Look at that combo. Yeah. Oh, relaunch combo. That was awesome. He can hold his projectile and release when he wants to actually toss it. I want to see if you can super cancel it. Yes, you can.
The heavens answer.
So you can hit with the projectile, super cancel into his super, and it all combos. That's cool.
Children fight their fathers. Fathers forgive. I forgive you, X-Men. Doom!
Don't worry. I have merely taken a little of what ails her. Doom is curious.
So what, she was possessed or something?
Magneto, don't do this. You can turn back. Don't side with him.
When I win my prize, you'll thank me. A mutant nation. Ours at last. You'll look at me and say, Magneto was right.
Is there any way to pause these? Like to pause the cutscenes?
I guess we could have seen this.
I don't know.
In the end, it always comes down to heroes and villains.
That's World War Hulk, isn't it?
The worst of Earth can't represent the planet. We won't let it happen.
Yes! Hulk smash!
Tomorrow the sun will rise thanks to me. We'll see who they think are heroes then.
Your delusion sickens me.
It's female
After
Black
what you
Panther,
have
although they're already
done
getting
to
rid of
Wakanda,
her in the Marvel
Do you
Universe.
think we would ever consider you a hero?
And you know what's an unheroic trait? Indecision. Magic and technology. Come on, Doom. Pick a lane, Mr. Jack of all trades and master of none. Yeah, you heard. I said mister. That's your dirty secret. Did you even graduate? I swear, Reed told me you're a dropout.
Enough! I am not here to clash wits, but blows. Enough talk. Let us begin.
No, not yet. 3 of you are lost causes. But Magneto, listen. You were in World War II like me. You know where men like Doom lead. Look at who you're standing with. These two are nothing more than killers.
Not just a killer. I'm a murderer, a torturer, and a whole lot of other things. And I've had enough of your high-minded sanctimony. You're no better than us. Here's a wake-up call.
Norman Osborn.
Oh, they don't know who he is?
I'm going to be the next president of the good old USA. And guess what? Then you're my captain.
Never!
Wow. Okay, who are we? Oh, we're playing as Goblin this time. Green Goblin fights using the glider. In addition to freely moving through the air, he gains access to new attacks while on the glider.
Brace yourself.
I used him a little bit in the beta, so I know just a little bit about him. See, I wonder how long these campaigns are. Right now we're 50 minutes. Maybe I should make each story one video, because I'm not sure. Like normally I'd take a break. I'd split the part here, but I'm thinking continue going and make each story one video. But I don't know how long the stories are, like 90 minutes. If it's like 30 minutes left, that's perfect. But, all right, cool. All right, so I paused the recording, guys, because it is time for me to take my one break of the stream. But I guess there's no way to get the music to stop playing, right? It sounds like the music is going to keep playing no matter what I do. There's no way to change. Yeah, look, hide menu, return to episode select. Unless, can you go to return to episode select? And it'll save my progress, right? Let's see. Yeah, 63%. Okay. Because I want to close so we can go, go on a break here. How do I quit the game? There we go. Cool. I get any achievements? It's showtime. Defeat the promoter in the episodes. Okay. All right. This is going to be about a 10 to 15 minute break. And then when I come back, we're going to keep playing. We'll finish Doom's scenario. And we'll probably keep going. You know, it's fun because you get to play with each of the characters while you mess around a little bit. So, thanks, guys. So hopefully you're enjoying the stream so far. Shout out to Spoderman, who did a $5 super chat. Says, I need that money. I really do. I love going back watching your argument with Kima on the Side Scrollers podcast. Much love, brother. Well, better than that is when I had him on my show, and we ended up having a pretty good conversation. The guy never learns his lesson. And then, you know, he tried to mess with me again later, and I just blocked him from my life and don't talk to him anymore. But anyway, so it's time for a break. Enjoy some clips from my history during this break. And when we come back, more Marvel TOKON launch day fun. Thanks for watching, everybody. And here you go. I'll be back in a few minutes. He's gone. I got to do the whole mission over. Okay. Boom! Oh, shit! Now that is how you do it. That was fucking sick. That shit was sick. The boat school.
Seems like a new discovery. an unexpected discovery. Wind guide me.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? Victus, ready. We wither together. What significance will you grant them? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Music to my ears.
Keep up! I shall bear witness. Ha! Is that all? Yeah! Ha! Face me!
You dare test me? The insolence!
Join me in the compliment.
Always pleasure.
Heed the echoes. Indispensable. Are we there yet? Music to my ears. Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? Ictus, ready. Thus, you fall. What significance will you grant them? Prelude to arrival. We wither together. Are we there yet? Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough?
Celestial might! Dispel all shadows!
finish it up and see how far we can get in another one. I guess the idea is we're testing it out, and tonight perhaps we'll do multiplayer on the late stream. Because obviously, you know, we didn't get too far. We played about an hour, and we haven't beaten it yet. So let's see how far we can get. Also, keep in mind, we're doing some pack-on openings of Yu-Gi-Oh cards on this stream. Currently, we are doing 4. We're on our way to 200. If we hit $200 of support, we're doing 5. If we hit 250, we're doing 6. And we're also going to be opening Prismatic Evolutions if we hit the 250 milestone. If you like the stream, if you're enjoying Marvel TOKON, support the stream. And lots more coming. Like I said, we'll beat Knights of Doom. We'll probably start another one. And then we're going to do our pack openings for the stream. Okay? All right. Seems to take a long time to boot the game, doesn't it? Takes an abnormally long time to boot this game. Huh. No, I don't play the TCG games. We don't. That's not the point. The whole point was collecting and, you know, sharing with the audience. Okay.
Episode Knights of Doom.
We're almost done. It's 11 episodes, so.
I guess we could have seen this one.
So you can go through it? Yeah, look. You can skip it because we just saw this. Okay. Okay. Time for the fight. So we're going to be using Green Goblin this time.
Brace yourself. Round 1.
Not working. Soaring justice. I'm not done. Shield strike. I'm not done. Not working. Shield strike. I'm not done. Shield strike.
One of my favorite moves.
There we go.
Let's go crazy.
Shield strike.
That created a wall splat. That was interesting. So if you end with that special move, it's a wall splat, and then you can continue the combo after the fact.
Round 2.
One of my favorite moves.
That was throw. I was trying to remember how to throw. I got it. Okay.
A fine statue. I like the handiwork.
The Avengers statue. The classic Avengers. Oh, I wanted to go to auto, toggle subtitle display, toggle autoplay. So if I hit Y. Okay.
I will commission a replacement that shows the Knights of Doom.
Yeah.
The heroes who saved the Earth.
Nice.
Magneto. Hulk. You are the only Avenger who intrigues me. You are all inferior intellects, whilst you are physically interesting.
What are you doing now?
For my archives.
Writing DNA or something? Probably.
I've beat men like you before. I thought I could do it again. I was wrong. But...
Do you have something to say?
You're the planet's last hope. Good luck.
Doom needs no luck.
If they are the planet's only hope, we have no hope.
Pretty good plot. I really like it. It's very interesting.
Oh, wait.
A place of a previous victory. Come, champion. Why do you cower? Don't you want a rematch?
Knock it off with the ego! You kinda make me hope you lose. Well, if it wasn't for the consequences for everyone on your planet.
Doesn't everyone die if we fail? That's got an appeal. Win or lose, death.
Look at Norman Osborn.
Yeah, everyone ends up dead, but you won't get hands-on with any of it. Oh, well, that's no fun at all.
You're monsters.
Monsters. What inferiors call their betters when they lack the vision to appreciate our grandeur. Enough words. Shelve your jealousy, servant.
Damn.
Bring forth the master and let us claim my prize.
Okay.
Okay. So what now?
Prepare to face. The Saw of Wong!
Does he have a team? Yeah, does he have a team or is he by himself?
The Baron of Beatdowns who will headbutt you into individual atoms! Elder of the Universe! Mr.
Who the hell are all of they? Where aliens are they?
Hush. Words are beneath us. Actions are worth more than any word.
And the greatest action is to fight.
But he sat back down. He sat back down in the chair.
Brace yourself.
Okay.
Final round. Stay still. Quickly. Coward worm. Now fall. You lose. Glorious battle. What a rush. Beware.
Damn, he's kicked the shit out of you.
Saber beast. Arden, feel the power. Stay down.
You're doing the wrong thing. You're doing the crouch. I don't want that.
Feel my power. Pointless. Feel my power. Feel my power.
Oh my god, I can't even do anything. He literally just keeps kicking nonstop. He just keeps kicking.
Final round. Cosmic might. Take this. Stay down. My wrath. Perish. A momentary. Annihilate. Now you shall despair. Now fall. Fear dust. Die. Take this. feel my power? I'll enjoy this. What a rush.
Dude, he just keeps kicking. I can't stop it. I did the assist. It didn't do anything. He just keeps kicking over and over. How do you stop it? How do you stop the kicks? I grabbed him. That's interesting. I'm playing this on PC, Abdullah, on Steam.
Excellent. Such skills. I will spare your world, and the prize is yours. What do you wish for?
Such a difficult decision. Let me consider.
No! Whatever game you're playing, I will be no part of it!
Oh, nice backstab. Classic.
Silence, fools! I am here for one reason, and one reason alone, and I will not risk losing it in Doom's machinations! It's what I've fought for. It's what I always fight for.
Mutants!
Deliver me my mutant paradise.
Very well, it shall be done. And...
What?
Ha!
Boss? What's wrong?
Doom! What have you done?
Doom accepts no prize. Doom takes what he wishes. And I prepared for all possibilities. I gathered certain ingredients on our travels. Loki's mind-bending gem. Magic's energy, warped by the champion's presence.
Huh.
And the gamma signature of the Hulk, which can bring infinite strength. Between the three, a spell to capture this not-quite god. His power will be mine.
You're risking the whole world for your personal gain? You said you were the world's protector. What kind of protector would do this?
I protect the Earth as it is mine. It's Doom's world to risk.
Very well. You want my power. You will face my full might.
Uh-oh.
I will crush you and your world with a power that can extinguish stars! Do you really think we can defeat him?
We will. And if we fail, I would rather be dead. Doom is master, or Doom is nothing.
Okay. Now the true champion. Oh, he's transforming.
It seems I am about to add another planet to my collection. Brace yourself.
Very Broly-esque.
Round one. You cannot annihilate. Perish. Not that at all. Shall despair. Now fall. Hate this. Foolish. Nullified shield.
Stop getting away.
You can't run. Nullified shield. Stings. Abandon all. Go down. Annihilate. What's this? Surrender. Go down. Nullified shield. This is far from over. There's no weapon.
Leave this to me.
There's no weapon. Struggle not. Now stay still. Weakness. Naturally, Doom could never lose. Round two. Now fall, coward worm.
Oh, wrong button. It's supposed to be C.
You can't run. Coward worm. Go down. Pointless. This is my annihilate.
I actually think this champion is worse than the first. The first is faster. This one's just a slow brute. Yeah. Now what the hell's going on?
Get out of here!
Who the hell were they? Who are these people? Yeah, who the hell are these people? What's up, Gabriel? So we're still not done. That was very anime, too. I don't think it's anime, obviously. Anime Marvel. But he's still not beaten. Looks like Nikali from Street Fighter V.
Brace yourself.
So the champion has 3 forms.
Not so fast. Unforgivable. Nullify shield. Power. No. No chance.
Oh.
Got you. Take this. Useless.
Wow, he's continuing combo? Yeah, look. Wow.
Nullify shield. Now you shall despair. Another good. Abandon all. You can't run.
the shield. Look, I threw out the shield. He punched right through it.
The beginning.
I don't know if he has a good jump in attack or not. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's heavy. It might be heavy.
You can't run. Not so fast. Annihilate. Worthy. Nullify shield. Annihilate. This is my warrior spirit. You can't run.
Okay. Gotta keep him away. What is this music? Yeah, see, his jumping medium misses. It's an aerial attack that goes up. I think you gotta use jumping heavy. Oh my god, it's over. He was a weird crossover attack.
Will survive. Here I come.
Oh, he has a full screen attack. He has a full screen special attack. See that?
Brace yourself. Round one. Ineffectual.
I fucked up. So the neutral jumping heavy seems to be his best jumping. There it is.
What impudence! Enough, stay still. This is mine.
See, he doesn't have a good down attack. When I'm in the air, I've never can attack down well. Everything kind of misses.
This is beyond you.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Well, he doesn't have a good jump in at all. All his jump ins kind of are like high mid attacks. Nothing goes like down to catch. What the hell just happened? Oh, why did it do that? The game went to... How did that make any sense? You saw what happened, right? It minimized the game for no reason.
This is my kingdom.
No OTG? I want to see if we can OTG. You can't. Look at that. That's the universal overhead, forward and X and A. So I got him. So what the hell just happened? The game minimized itself in the middle of the fight.
No! This can't be happening!
Yes.
What's up, King Michael?
Now, promoter, who is your boss?
Hail, Champion Doom.
Doom's the new champion.
Yes, all should hail me. My trusty knights, hail me.
Hail you, boss of bosses.
Magneto, my dear betrayer. Fear not, I forgive you. Your little distraction.
They're singing his theme song.
Doom's purpose. Speak up. Do you not want your mutant paradise?
Hail Doom.
Nah, he had to say it.
Good. Now, this is only the beginning. But first, I must fulfill my promises.
That's it. He becomes the ultimate ruler, and you have no idea who the champion ever was. Oh, Steve Blum was Goblin? That's cool. I didn't even know that. Steve Blum, a very long-time voice actor. Pretty good soundtrack, too, to the game. Very cinematic. So everyone got what they wanted. Magneto got to lead the mutants. Green Goblin got elected president. Carnage got to defeat Spider-Man. So they all got what they wanted. He fulfilled his promises. That's it. I'm sure all the stories are interesting. All right, let's just skip this. Or can you fast forward? Damn, look at all the different language actors for each version. Oh my gosh. There's a ton of voice versions. Holy moly. So I guess that's the bad guy ending. It's cool. All right. Heimdall. There's all kinds of characters we didn't see. Heimdall was there. I wonder if there's a bunch of characters that you unlock by playing the game. Like, is there extra characters in the game that we're not aware of? I know Champion has 3 freaking forms. Production values are off the charts for this game, right? Like, it's a really well-produced game. Listen to this song. This is like a 1980s rock song. What the hell is this? Oh my lord. All right. Forget it. So, here we go. Congratulations on completing the episode. You can now use Champion in battle. He does not summon allies when using Assemble Assist, instead performing actions that are unique to him. In future episodes, you'll actually face more powerful opponents. Try other teen episodes next. So I think what happens is each episode you beat, the game gets harder. So that was easy mode, but now it'll probably get harder, right? As you play the other ones. Cool. Well, I'm likely going to do the others. I hope that you guys liked the Knights of Doom episodes here from Marvel TOKON. Okay. What we're going to do now is I just want to just quickly go online and just see what it's like. So let's see if we can actually do casual matches. Okay. West Coast. And we're going to change the team. How do I change? Here we go. Let's just make a villains team, right? Oh, there's a blue Dr. Doom. Wait, what happened? Confirm. A blue Dr. Doom. That's weird.
Magneto. Green Goblin. Carnage.
Nice. We'll go with that team. Okay, that's the registered team. There you go.
Casual match.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so I got about 30 minutes left on my stream, and just for the heck of it, I wanted to see how it is to get matches in this game. When we tried to play the beta, it was incredibly hard. Now, this game does not allow you to play ranked yet. You have to actually play casual matches before you're allowed to play ranked. So I'm curious how that's going to go and if we can find matches. Right now, I'm searching all regions for a 4-bar connection, and it is launch day. You would think I would be able to get a match right away. What just happened? Did you see what just happened? I jumped and it did that? What was that? Okay. It's claiming it's a good connection. Let's see how our first online match is. The Nocturnal Gunslingers.
Our next matchup in the challenge. Brace yourself.
That's Blade. First time seeing him. Oh, look at this stage. So he attacked and immediately defended himself against my attack with his assist. Assist got him.
Let me at him.
Round 2.
Get it away.
Stay still.
Oh, so it hits from behind. I didn't know that. I didn't do anything. I literally didn't do anything. I'm holding back and he hit me with the juggle.
Stay still.
I like that. You got it.
Full on. Annihilate. can't run.
Huh? I guess I'm open? I don't know. I couldn't do anything. It hit me instantly from the air. I couldn't do anything. What the fuck? I'm still not doing anything.
You may call for it.
You got it. Dude, he's non-stop buds. It hits every time. No matter what happens, I get hit by an attack every time he pushes it. Okay. Oh, that's totally awesome.
Be grateful to
What happened? I don't even know what hit me. So already this is the first fucking person I played. They know how to do an insanely huge double juggle combo. First fucking person I've played in the game. Insanely huge day one double fucking juggle combo. Every button they push hits me, even though I'm not doing anything, it hits me anyway. Great.
You got it. Nullified shield. Here's my aim.
You can't do jump attacks because the launcher seems to be all jump. Here it comes, giant combo. I didn't do that. My light didn't come out, so I didn't get a combo. What is going on? What? He tagged out in the middle of me hitting him? How did that even happen?
I won't even ask to be paid, Star-Lord. Go, go, go! Come here. Go, go, go!
Non-stop attacks. Attack, 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 assist, attack, 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 attack. I can't do anything. I don't even understand how Star-Lord hit me. How was he out? He wasn't even on the screen, and all of a sudden he's comboing me. Wow, this is so much fun.
Go, go, go! Out of the way. Now fall. Annihilate. Now you shall despair.
He threw me through my projectile. It was in his face, and he threw me anyway. I pressed jump and held back. He kicks, it hits me. Even though I'm held back and I should air block, it doesn't air block.
Elemental Outlaw! What's it gonna be? Elemental Outlaw!
Wow, what a great game, huh? This is going to be a great game, I can tell. Fucking game sucks. I can tell you right now. It's just a bunch of button mashers online. They hit you with everything, even though you're not even attacking. And you're not even open. It just hits you anyway. Look, he's just attacking non-stop. Look, just to keep pressing buttons. And if he hits you once, insanely huge juggle combo you can't avoid. Look at it. Just because he mashed medium, he got that combo.
I really hate you. Worry not.
I did an air attack. He threw through somehow. Oh, what? Aerial jab into a standing neutral, into a juggle, into this combo that doesn't end. This game is fucking terrible. Literally off of a fucking jab.
Hey, check out this sweet move.
I didn't even do anything. What? From full screen, he did a super. I did nothing. It hit me full screen. I didn't even do anything. I'm just standing there down backing. It hits me. The game is terrible. I can tell you right now, the game is awful. Literally, all he did was mash buttons, and it just hit me every time. And every time he hits me, even with a little jab or hit, it's a ginormous re-juggle combo for 50% damage. What the fuck? That's your fighting game? That's a modern fighting game. Every hit leads to a 50% re-juggle combo from no matter where you are. He jumped and hit me with jab, landed, and then did a juggle with medium into a giant combo because he got an air jab. What? That's not even a fighting game. That's literally not even a fighting game. That's a fucking combo exhibition piece of shit button masher game. That was terrible. Like, no exaggeration, that was awful. What just happened? And that's the game, I guess, huh? That's going to be this game. Why is it awful? Did you not see? Literally, the guy did nothing but just keep pressing attacks, and then after the attacks, assist, and then keep pressing attack again. And if ever he got one tiny hit, it led to a 50% juggle combo. That's the whole game. That's going to be awful gameplay. Like, really awful for competitive play. That's awful, man. That's the whole fucking game, I guess.
The moment has come. Attack!
That's what I was trying to do before, and it wouldn't come out. Now it works. This is universal overhead.
This will end.
Cantaloupe, thanks for 500 kicks. He says, just a pile of refried beans. I mean, yeah, that was not good. And for the record, that was the first fucking player, and he already knew how to do one hit into double air juggle. Do you see what I'm saying? I said this earlier today on my podcast. I said, the problem with modern fighting games is that everyone exposes the game to the meta immediately. So before this game was out, the meta is already online. Everyone already understands how to do juggle into double juggle, into a super combo, into 50% damage. It's day one. That was my first opponent, and the person knew how to do a single hit into an insane combo from anywhere on the screen. On launch day. That's not good. That's supposed to be meta of something that happens after like weeks to months of the game being out. Not the first opponent you played knew everything about the meta of the game and immediately double juggles you. Like, what the fuck? That's why fighting games suck now. Now you can't even play fighting games anymore because everyone's already fucking mastered the game before you've even booted it. Like, what is this shit? And by the way, I can't even find anyone. Look. Keep in mind, I can't do ranked. Ranked doesn't work. You have to play casual before you can play ranked.
Good. Now bow.
I'm immortal. I can wait.
Searching all regions for a 4-star connection, it won't find one. It can't even find a single person to play with a 4-star connection or a 4-bar connection. All he has is that in the air? Because that's probably too slow to combo. Did it hit? I guess it did hit. I'm doing the input, it doesn't come out. What the hell? It actually just gives you another jab instead of the special move. Why? That time it came out. I don't know why it wasn't coming out. I can't even find anyone. This is ridiculous. I can't find anyone to play on launch day? How do I change my search? I can only find one person to play. Look. I said all regions 4 bars and I can't find anyone. I'm gonna leave it. This is default. I'm just gonna leave it on default.
Oh.
To show fear of doom is true wisdom.
I don't know what MH means, King Crimson. What is MH? Medium heavy EXDP. It doesn't combo. How do you do EX moves? How the hell do you even do EX moves in this? I don't even know how to do EX moves. I don't remember. Oh, it's the heavy attack, right? So you can combo into itself. I'm doing Dragon Punch to the left, it doesn't come out in the combo.
Brace yourself. Round one. Fight! Abandon all. Electricity. Not yet. Struggle not.
Let me at him. Thunder Doom.
Leave this to me. I'm coming.
Oh, what'd I do? I hit the wrong button.
Annihilate. You can't run.
I'm ready to go. Magneto.
Be grateful to do. Annihilate. Get back. Foolish. Receive my assistance. Weak. Coward worm. Annihilate. This is my kingdom. Prepare yourself.
Is that overhead? I think it was universal overhead you hit me with.
How careless of you. You have nowhere left to run. None can touch me. Steel yourself. I am right. You are out. Steel yourself. I am right. When Magneto calls, the heavens answer. Annihilate. Now you shall despair. Annihilate yourself. Stay still. Weakling. You need my help. Annihilate. Right. Fall. Nullify steel. Very well. Steel yourself. Annihilate. I am right. You annihilate. Ineffective. I am. None can touch me. Annihilate. Metallic might. I am right. Excellent. Kneel and assemble.
I'm ready to go.
Round three. This is my kingdom.
Here was the whole.
Storm beam from behind it, see that?
Ineffective. Coward worm.
Smash the button. Oh, wrong move.
I'm coming. Annihilate. You perish. Steel yourself. Perish. You are out.
Didn't try to dash. He just smashed the button and got a random hit. He literally just smashed medium there and it hit me. I was trying to sweep and it just beat my sweep.
Oh, Magneto shall crush you.
I'm ready to go. Out of the way.
I'm coming. Shrapnel spike.
Oh, my jumping attack passes through his body for some reason.
How careless of you. Cannot resist.
Here I go.
It dropped in the middle of my input, and he mashed a button and got a hit because he didn't do what I told him. He just mashed jab, and it hits me out of the air. It seems like jumping attacks are awful in this game.
Here I go.
I'm coming.
Oh my god, it whiffed and he gets a combo because of it. The launcher whiffed and he gets a combo because of it. This sucks. Dude! Oh my god.
Not yet. Abandon all. Ineffective. Now you shall despair. Annihilate. Now fall. There's no steel yourself. Now fall. None can touch me.
This game is not very good. For the record, it's not. Jumping attacks suck ass. They don't do anything. They all whiff, and they barely ever hit. Just dashing and mashing leads to giant combos. Why did I just get hit? I don't even know. He mashed a button, got a random launcher out of nowhere.
Doom stands beside you, ineffectual. Not yet.
I don't know what's going on.
Receive my assistance.
What? I didn't do that. Oh my god! It's so not giving me my move.
Abandon all. Steal yourself. Annihilate. Perish. Suffer. Perish. Sickness. How can this be? Nullify shield. When Magneto calls, the heavens answer.
Magneto, unleash me!
You mash medium and it's just combos. Just by mashing medium. Look at his damage by mashing a button. I didn't want that. What the fuck? Mash.
Foolish. Withstand this. What? Struggle not.
Let me at him. Dr. Doom.
Be grateful to yourself. Perish. You can't run. I run.
Leave this to me. Doom.
Mash. Literally just mashing it. Oh, look. That's the game. Mashing.
It's not over. We are to deal with this. Be grateful to do. You can't run. Steal yourself. Annihilate. Doom stands beside you. Steal yourself. You are annihilate. We coward worm.
He just stood there and mashed the button. Oh my god, no combo. No combo even though he's open.
Steal yourself. There's no escape.
The launcher beat my medium, my standing medium. Launcher beat it clean for no reason.
Nowhere left.
This guy just mashing a button to give him an auto combo. Like, that's all he just did. He just kept pressing the button and gave him an auto combo. Yeah, this sucks. Mash launcher beats me clean for no reason. What the fuck?
This is beyond you.
Nothing.
Be grateful to
god, this game is terrible. I hate it. The whole game is just mashing. Look, literally, he hasn't actually done an input. He's just standing there mashing a light button, and it just hits you. Like, dude, why am I fucking getting hit by your button mashing? Because the game is terrible. This is a fucking awful fucking game.
Brace yourself. Round one. Fight! Harry, I am rattled. Do you stand beside you? Annihilate. Coward worm controls all. Now you shall despair. Coward worm. Harry. Ineffective. Harry. Be grateful to do.
So I guess this is just what I gotta do, just do projectiles the whole round, because the game's combat sucks. Oh, he just mashed. He got free combo by mashing buttons.
Annihilate. Not like you. Very well. Be gone with you. Be grateful to do. You can't run. None can touch. Now you shall destroy.
I'm not doing anything, and he gets a free combo by mashing again. I didn't even do anything. It just hit. I'm not attacking.
Stand back.
Why does that whiff?
Stay still. Coward worm. Metallic might fall. Receive my assistance. Here I go.
What's going on? I got sucked towards the right-hand side of the screen. I don't even know what happened.
And those promises shall be kept. Or Magneto shall crush you.
Huh? He just dashed and mashed and got a free combo.
Doom stands beside me.
What is that? She has a move that sucks you towards, and I get hit by default. I can't do anything. Like, it creates an unblockable.
Controls all. Coward worm. Annihilate. Feel yourself. Now you shall despair. Stand there. I will hear you. None can touch me. Coward worm. Annihilate. This is mine. Stay still. Coward worm. Metallic might. Harry. Ineffective.
So I got a crossover there. I air dashed and did heavy, and it created a crossover.
Player one. Brace yourself. Round one. Fight! Harry, ineffective. There's no I am right. This is my power on your
Launcher just beats it clean.
ineffectual. Nullified shield. Annihilate. This is my power.
So the laser stops if he hits you.
Receive my assistance.
I can't do anything about it. Still hitting me.
Right. Annihilate. This is my kingdom. Be grateful to do.
I keep accidentally pressing his special ability. I keep accidentally pressing a special ability when I want assist. I hit the wrong button all the time.
Magneto, tag me in! Leave it to me!
A wise decision. Yourself. Useless. Ineffective. A simple error.
How am I floating? How did I do that? I didn't even know I could do that.
Nullify shield. Now fall. I will fight on.
Mash.
All you want. Feel yourself. Shrapnel spike. I shall rain my righteous fury upon you. You can't run. Another. Be as dust. Nullify shield. Annihilate. Annihilate.
What just happened? I accidentally pressed throw. When you throw, you go into a walk animation. I gotta get used to that because that's a big mistake if you do that. Storm instantly hit me with that assist, whatever it was. It hit me through what I was doing. What the hell was that? Couldn't do anything. Oh my god, I couldn't finish the combo. It stopped working. I'm trying to manually do combos, and you're supposed to just mash buttons. That's the problem with the game. They actually made it you're just supposed to mash to get an auto combo. I'm trying to time the combos, and I drop it. What? I was hitting him, and he threw me through the hit.
Be grateful to do. You can't run. Annihilate. Annihilate. Nullify shield. Annihilate. Found you. There's no escape. Perish. I summon your attack. My help. Fear. Steal yourself. Perish.
Got him with the overhead. I want to play with the other characters, but I don't even remember how to tag in and out. I don't. Alright. So the matchmaking sucks. If you haven't noticed, it took forever to find a match. So how many more do I have to play to do ranked? 4 more. Yeah, the matchmaking is still not good on PC. It took forever to find 2 people to play. The gameplay results in a bunch of button mashing. Like, that's literally it. It's a bunch of button mashing. King Crimson says, start calling assists during neutral. During block strings and combos, don't do generic assist. Press forward, down, or back plus assist to do your regular assists. Yeah, I don't remember any of that, so I don't even know what they are. You know, I don't know this team. So yeah, forward, down, and back are different assists, right? Of course, I had more fun playing the episode mode because it was an interesting story, Gareth. Like this, you can tell the people who were playing this, like they all played the beta, they all studied, they're all FGC heads. They're not casuals who are just trying to have fun. That first guy I played, that Blade player, was ridiculous. He does a jab and then gets a 50% combo after a jab because he randomly hit you with aerial jab. Like, what? Yeah, I'll tell you right now, this game will not be entertaining unless you're a hardcore fucking head who's going to play the shit out of it. Because if you can just mash a button and get an auto combo that results in a giant amount of health, and that's it, that's the whole game, is everyone's mashing and then do the assist, and then mash more, and then do the assist, and every once in a while do an overhead or a throw, and then mash more and do the assist, mash more, do the assist. That seems to be the whole game, what it will be. I almost guarantee you that will be the game. It'll be fun because of the cast and the design, but the gameplay itself, tell you right now. We'll play more tonight, because this is all I have time for right now. We'll definitely play more tonight. I'll probably do another different team in story and then maybe go online with them. But I'll tell you right now, this is not a competitive fighting game. This is a button mashers festival, essentially. There's nothing else really to it. It's just dash and mash, hope for overhead, go for a throw, dash and mash. Yeah. All right, well, thank you to, let's see here. Zig Ziglar got banned because he's a troll. No Cap did a $2 super chat. And Garrett did a £2 super chat. So thank you guys for your support there. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie. It's not a real fighting game. It's a party game. You can tell it's a party game. What they did is they took the casualized ideas of things like Dragon Ball Fighters and the Marvel Versus series, and they turned it into a game where you can just mash buttons. And that's the whole game. That guy I just fought never once did a combo. Every time he hit me, he just kept pressing the same button over and over, and it gave him the auto combo. That's why it was air hits into a move into a super. He wasn't manually inputting anything. He was just going like this on one button, and it gave him auto combos over and over. I mean, that's terrible. Everything I'm doing is manual input, as if I'm playing the old Marvel series. I'm dialing, double jump, dial, manual move. This guy's duh, and that's how they made the game. Like, yikes. All right. Well, more coming tonight. More coming tonight, everybody. But for now, we're going to take a few minutes to open our first packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Clear the Knights of Doom scenario and defeat the promoter in the episodes to successfully land a 10-hit super skill during battle. There you go. Okay. The future of fighting games is not bright, everyone. The future of fighting games is very bleak, just to let you know. It is. They're all going to become just like that. They're going to become just... Make it so anyone can mash a button and get giant combos. Which is pathetic. It's going to be... a bunch of casual idiots buy it and then mash buttons, and that's the whole game. And then they make $1 million on the game because just casuals play. It has no skill to it. That's awful. That's an awful first experience. Just being honest, atrociously awful first experience. Not a good game. But we'll see. I'll play more tonight. Okay. Okay. Ready? All right, let's... Oh, actually, I gotta set up the camera. Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome. It's time for another edition of... That's right, it's DSP Pack Rips, and on today's episode, we're doing something new again. That's right, due to the recommendations and requests of my viewers, today we're going to be opening up something completely different. Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaos Origins. I was recommended this box. People say that this is a really cool box. And I think there's a special way to open these so that you get the rares at the bottom of the pack. We're going to have to figure it out. I think people say it's 4 off the top, put them on the bottom, and then you open from the bottom. Is that correct? I think that's what someone said. I guess we'll try it with the first pack. Okay. So, Yu-Gi-Oh! I know nothing about it whatsoever. I've never seen the show. I've never played the games. So, this is 100% a first-time experience for me. Okay? So, let's see. So, King Crimson is trying to tell me how the card trick works. Let's open this and see if we can figure it out. So here we are. 4 packs for our first DSP Pack Rips of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Okay, guys? Curious what the cards will look like. Let's see. Ready? So, Chaos Origins. there are all these crazy metallic packs, right? They all do this now. When I was a kid, there was no metallic packs. They were all like this plasticky kind of thing. Now they're all this metal. So, all right, so here we go. There's supposed to be, I think, 9 cards in a pack, or is it 7? It's either 9 or 7. We'll see. Okay. 24 packs in a box. All right, so here we go. Our first pack ever of Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaos Origins. All right, so the trick is you take the top 4 and you put them in the back. Is that it? You go 1, 2, 3, 4, and you put them like that, and then you flip bottom up? Or is it you take 4 off the bottom and put them on the top? What is the trick, King Crimson? 4 cards from the back to the front, or I don't understand, because when you say back to the front, is this the back and that's the front? Or is, you know what I mean? Do I take them from the top and put them on the bottom, or am I taking them from the bottom and putting them on the top? That's the question. Top to bottom, says Max Wick. So I did it right. These 4 I put these on the bottom, correct? And now I flip bottom to top like this. So this would be my first ever Yu-Gi-Oh card. Well, no, it didn't work, because guess what? There's a rare. The first card I flipped, there's foil on it, so that was wrong. Right? That was wrong. Was I supposed to go from top to bottom? How was I supposed to do it? I don't know. It's brand new stuff, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. That's not the hit, but it's foil on it. Is that a normal card? So that I do it right? Imposter Shift spell card. Dude, the text is really small. So it's like a duplicate. That's a normal card? Okay, so I did it right. I wonder why it has foil in the corner, because that's a holofoil symbol in the corner of the card there. Interesting. Okay. Wow, do they all have holofoil? Maybe every card has it then. Power Patron Shade of the Final Hour. Oh my god, look at that card. What's going on? It's a giant explosion of green stuff everywhere. Okay. They all have foil to show it's real. Gold is first edition. All right, so as long as it has gold, we know it's a real card. Blue cards are spell cards. Purple are trap cards. Brown cards are monster cards. Okay. Lane Restriction. Wow, camera does not like it. Lane Restriction. Trap card. Already the art is very different. The art of the first... This is different from the art of the other 2 cards. Look. Okay. Clown Crew finale. Who the hell is the Clown Crew? Oh boy. He's throwing a playing card at you. Look at that. Okay. So this is a monster card then. Brown. The Phantom Knights of Doomed Solarit. I can't even tell what that is. There's so many effects on the picture. I can't even tell what that is. All I see is blue flame. A warrior. Okay. That's an effect monster, says Maxwick. Okay?